All right, and we're live, fellas. Listen, this is first solo stream. Your boy Fresh. You know what time it is. Let's go.
From the dead is a miracle, doc. They counted me out. Raising my destiny, shaking his hand, flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top, and I'm taking the fans, making them jump, making them dance, making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. Let's go.
And we're back. What's up, fellas? The title today is Why Dating is Pretty Much a Game of a Losing Battle. And for the most part, if you're watching this, guys, you understand that dating is definitely not easy. So I want to get into this with a little intro because a lot of people think that it's over. And to be fair with you, it kind of is. The black pill is kind of taken over. Dating's not what it seems to be. But this is what I will say. This is where you can do this and still win as a man or woman. And it's funny because a lot of people have given up. And to be fair, I see why. Like, honestly, guys, like, even here in Miami is tough. Anywhere, any major city is tough. And because of social media, it's even worse. So I got some points here I want to highlight for you guys. And it's funny, a lot of my friends now that are in America, they work here mainly. So they stock cash up here. And then they travel somewhere else to go date. As you guys know, my roommate Casey, a good friend of mine, one of them boys, he was my roommate for a while, and he decided, okay, you know what? I'm finished with American girls. I only want to go ahead and date girls that are, out of the country because they're more feminine, a lot more fun to be around, and I was negative. So what he did was he worked his ass off for 2 years straight, saved his cash up, and then moved to Colombia. Now, quite frankly, I think that's a little bit too extensive or, excessive to do, but he did it, he made it work. But at the same time, a lot of people don't have that luxury because they got to either they have family here or things going on here, so they can't really leave full time. But what you can do, and this is why I've seen work for a lot of people, is they'll work their ass off here, of course, maybe for 6 months to 9 months or so, and then they'll take a month or two, or even a week or two, out of the country, have their fun. So, for example, they'll go to like Colombia, they go to DR, go to Brazil, and that's the way of kind of like saying, you know what, even though I don't like the system, I'm going to work within it and then find dating elsewhere. Now, of course, that comes with its own set of issues. But for the most part, I would say having that as a staple, you're safe. Because look at the Me Too movement. It's been going on for a long time, actually. And a lot of guys get caught up because, of course, they're going to go ahead and do what they do. And then some girl says, like, pay me $25 a cheek. So $25K a cheek. And then you don't give her what she wants. She reports you. And then apparently you're a rapist. So there's a lot of things that happen here in America that aren't safe for guys anyway, so I see why they do what they do. But again, I just think dating nowadays is not the same. And it's crazy because all the time we've been talking about this for years, guys, about the dating marketplace, how social media has changed the game. It really has. Like, you don't understand. It's so crazy. A top % guy can DM a girl an emoji, and she'll respond, and it's over. And I can't tell you how many girls we've seen here, especially come to Miami or from overseas, come over here, and the lifestyle itself just catches them up. So I just think a lot of people have given up, and I see why, but don't give up yet. There's ways you can manage this and make it work. And of course, the thing that's reigning supreme is that, like, nowadays times are hard. So people are legit like trying to find ways to make money. You said turn the brightness up. It's kind of dark. I feel you on that one, bro. I know I'm really black, bro. I know. I'm trying over here. I'm trying. But this is better. Is that a little bit better? Let me know if that's a little bit better. Good to go? Okay, there. Yeah, I got you, brother. So, at the same time, man, this is why a lot of people found ways to go outside the U.S. and make it work. But I think for most men and women, there's an issue where men want to have that virgin bride. And I'll be honest, guys, in America, that's going to be tough. It's almost like if, like, men have also said, you know what, I want the almost impossible, and women want the almost impossible as well. They want a guy with everything all in one, which, quite frankly, is hard to find because for them to have the vibe, have money, be 6 foot tall, and care about their emotions, I mean, who's really doing that? Because, bro, I'm saying right now, bro, most guys are not doing that. But men, on the other hand, they want to have a girl that's a feminine virgin that's never been talked to before, been locked in a room. I mean, that's not possible either because we're in the U.S., guys. Like, they're starting early. Like, early. I don't want to say what age, but it's bad, man. It's really bad. So I just think it's not possible on those ends. Are there girls out there that are kind of like that over 18? Yes, there are. But to find them in this current marketplace is going to be tough. So this is why, again, guys that are successful, they'll start here, make their money, and then go overseas to find girls. They're also known as passport bros for the most part. When they leave U.S. and go to like Colombia, DR, Philippines, whatever. And that's a whole nother level. But again, you can do it the smart way. You can work your ass off here, take a week or two off or a month off if you can, and then come back after that and then grind again. And then, again, women here especially, they'll get a taste of the good life. And they think that they deserve to have all these things from just one guy. And it's crazy because that whole experience that she has with one guy, it ends up becoming like a whole like dream for her because now she touched it, she felt it, it's almost like real. You know, like when they're going to manifest, they'll feel it, they'll have that experience, maybe a nice car, wink, wink, maybe a nice like lifestyle where they have like a lot of like, you know, designer stuff bought for them for once or twice times. And then they're like, okay, this is my standard living now. Not really, because he just wanted to smash. But again, this is what they believe is their actual inherent blessing because they've just showed up and it came to them, hey, I'm here, now I have all this stuff. So it's kind of like both men and women are, in their own way, delusional. Now, here's the funny part. Men also want to have girls without putting in any work. So I know some guys here especially that they'll go ahead and say, okay, I want this baddie. Mind you, baddies are not all that, bro. I'm telling you right now. A smooth 6 or 7, you're good, bro. Anything over that is going to be headaches. Anyhow, they want a 9 or 8, and they'll be like, oh, yeah, I want a baddie. Then you're like, okay, what do you do for work? Well, you know, I'm working on myself. I'm ambitious. That's good and all, but like, bro, they're going to want you to have a certain lifestyle where you can actually either maintain what they have already or do better. And if you don't have that, they don't care what you got to say because they're going to play the part, and then of course, oh, I don't want you to go outside and go party. They're gonna look at you like you're crazy, like what? So that in itself, guys, like it's almost impossible to do as well. So the only way you can do this is to level up. And when I say level up, man, level up means you gotta stack your bread up. And I know you're probably saying, guys, okay, well, Fresh, bro, easy for you to say you marry me because you guys are good. Well, it didn't happen overnight. It took a lot of time. One sec here, guys. Is the lighting good here? One sec. Can you guys see me? I know I'm super dark. I'm very dark, guys. I'm extra dark. Yeah. But I've seen girls come over here with nothing but a passport, and they'll legit just come and get a free ride to everything, guys. And I'm like, how's this even possible? But real quick, we got some new channels up I want you guys to see real quick before I get into this any deeper. We have here, and it's my first solo stream ever, guys, just doing this on a Saturday night instead of going out. We got, can you guys see my screen? This is my new Instagram here. It's called The Secret Order Life. Well, hence secret for a while because I didn't want to get the ban, but here you guys go. Actually, I was actually at YouTube for VidCon, and I met some meta reps there. And we spoke about YouTube, of course, getting our money back on YouTube, and then Meta, and they're working on my page right now because I was banned wrongfully, guys, for cybersecurity. I don't know how to hack shit. Like that's kind of weird. And then, of course, you're banned for terrorism, which I don't understand how. So they're working on it right now for us to get it back. If it doesn't work out this way, I mean to go to Europe to the offices over there to make it work. I won't go in detail, but like that might be another fix for the actual page. But once I get this page back, bro. Once my page is back, it's over for y'all niggas, man. I got so many connects in there that you guys have no idea. That once that shit is back, man, podcast is going to be booming. So can't wait. Then, of course, guys, I'm back verified on YouTube. Shout out to them for giving me my check back. My goal is to hit 200K again on this channel. We're almost there, like almost 10K away. If you guys don't mind, sub to the channel. We're almost there. And then, of course, I made a kick. So I'm a kick now, guys, of course, as you can see here. The first time making this page, and we're gonna do some IRL streams on this. And guys, you know how I used to do the day vlogs back in the day with girls? Well, I can stream it live on Rumble and Kick. ooh, it's gonna go down. So appreciate the support, guys. I love that you guys are watching. As you can see, we're gonna be turning up this year, and we locked in some deals for the show, so I'm good to go. I know the haters say, oh, you don't add anything to the show. I add a lot to the show, guys. I just don't talk about it because, quite frankly, why should I? But you're gonna see it, of course, from the actual videos and content. So if you don't mind, hop on those and follow if you don't mind. But yeah, so back to why you're unhappy dating. I'm also going to cover as well some fan clips from the actual Discord. So guys, if you're in Discord, man, go hop in there because I'm going to be talking in there every day with you guys, building a community. We're going to do reactions to videos from the actual Discord itself. And can I show you guys the Discord? 1 second here. I'll do it later. And then, of course, we're going to do actual voice channel halfway during the show. And we'll cut to my channel only at that point. But yeah, so this is the thing I want you guys to understand with dating, right? Most high-level guys don't worry about dating anymore because either they pay or they made a solution for themselves that works. The average guy is stuck between a rock and a hard place because he's like, okay, I'm not where I need to be right now, but I still want to get girls. Understandable, as you should. However, the problem is that like that whole like rock and a hard place, you end up becoming like a casualty because you're going to have to deal with the bullshit that women do, and then you can't have the authority to tell them what to do. Make sense? So it's a fine line between what you're going to be able to achieve and what you can actually do, and that makes you stuck. However, you got to have this in your mind. Men always get the last laugh. I kid you not. Like, if you're working on yourself, you're leveling up. I've seen dorks. I've seen nerds. Shit, I'm a nerd. Come from nothing, make it, and then girls are like, begging to be with them. Now, hopefully you have some game with yourself because if you don't have no game, then they're going to finesse you. But with the game that you have, I mean, you can take over the world, basically. Look at Elon Musk. That nigga's a nerd, but look at where he's at. Look at all these Tech Valley tycoons. They're nerds, but they have the food chain on lock. And not because they're good looking or anything like that, but it's because they made the money and success, so the status elevates them to where they need to be to get what they want. Now, unfortunately, bro, I don't know what happened to Jeff Bezos, but that was I mean, shit, you couldn't pick a worse partner to smash, bro. That was like, I don't know what he's doing there, but hey, he's living his lifestyle. Anyhow, the point is that like the average guy, I feel sorry for because they literally have the worst pickings. Now, here's what you can do as an average guy. Now, most of you here, right, have heard us talk about different channels to use to get girls. There's cold approach, there's social media, in-person game, of course, and social circle, right? But there's one that's kind of not really put out there that often, and people kind of shy away from it, and it's the sugar sites. Let me tell you, fellas, there's a extremely large amount of women that you would never think possible are on that those websites. And even if it's just to see who's in the area, to see who's on the website, I implore you to make an account, just see who's on there because, yo, I kid you not, I've seen like legit people that I never would imagine be on these websites. And I'm like, hold on, is that so-and-so's sister? That his mother? And it's like, bro, like this is like scary because times are hard. So when times are hard, what do women do? They seek men for help. And usually, they're going to go ahead and use conventional means to make it happen, which includes selling box. So what happens is you're killing two birds with one stone. You can see right there who's actually in your area and who's actually on the site. Because the worst part is that you meet a girl and you don't know anything about her whole facts at all. All you see is like her selling you purity, and they can do it pretty well, guys, if you're not careful. But if you go to the website, you can see in real time who's on there. But some of them are very covert and very secretive, so you may not see it at all, even on the website. But the point is you can see what's in your area and see what's up. But on the other hand, if you have like the knowledge, of course, the whole facts, that's better for you. But the point is that like dating nowadays, guys, is turning into a pay-to-play operation. It's hard to say. That's what it really is. You DM any girl that's high profile on Instagram, they're probably going to charge you an arm and a leg. Or they're going to want something from you from the get-go. So this is why I say for the average guy, it's kind of cut because nowadays especially, if you actually want to, I want to say a better-looking girl, obviously not every girl's like this, of course. This is a general statement here, but A lot of them are doing pay for play. And the sad part is that you may never know until it's too late. We had a guy recently, part of our community. I don't want to say his name because obviously speaking, exposing him. But he met a girl. She came to him a certain way, obviously selling purity. I watched the content. I understand men so much. But her past was questionable. And for not past, he didn't know moving forward. He actually got engaged to her. But luckily, he found some information about her that stopped him from getting married to her. But the scary part is, guys, like, sometimes you never know who someone really is. That's why we say wait at least a year to get to know somebody, because, guys, times are hard. People are going to pretend to be who they're not to get what they want. And especially women nowadays, guys, they're crafty. So that is the issue with dating that's going to be apparent for you guys. Now, here's the good part. So I mentioned before how you can get past this stage, right? Because obviously dating is not where it used to be. It's changed completely. They're bringing about AI, creations. They're bringing about robots, sex robots, all these actual creations to kind of subvert this issue in dating. And the crazy part is, it's going to work for some people because they're just tired of dealing with people in general that suck, waste their time, they flick on them. They're not good people at all. And they become kind of jaded in that sense to dating in itself. And I understand because, quite frankly, bro, if it's not going to work how you want it to work, then why even do it? Like, you've tried multiple times. You've had multiple experiences. Maybe you even married before. I was married before. And I can tell you right now, bro, that shit sucked. Like, look at people that are married that you know. For the most part, they're either sad as hell, not happy, depressed. And I'm like, damn, like, at what point do you enjoy this? Because you got to become the guy that makes her happy 24/7. And that's not possible for the most part. You're going to mess up somewhere along the line. Even if you hold frame the whole time you're that guy, it's not perfect. So I think marriage in itself for men is a bad play unless you do it unconventional way, which is outside the country, through the church. Then it makes sense. But through the state, guys, as you guys know, it's never really a good thing to do. Too many problems. So for most guys, your best solution is to level up. That's the only thing you can do. Because the good part is, guys, I'm able to be in certain rooms and see certain things happen before they happen. So I get foreknowledge of what's coming. And I was in Vegas for the Bitcoin conference a couple months ago. Well, a month and a half ago. I went to dinner with some people that were very successful. Rumble was there, of course. Justin's son is working with Rumble for his company. Huge W for Rumble. Shout out to them. And what's scary is that people are unaware of what's happening now. And it's crazy because these same people that are unaware are doing day to day. They're doing okay. But the reality is that, like, when you have the actual information in front of you of where dating's going, where the world's going, where money's going, it's not looking good, guys. So what I'm saying is, in everything that's happening here, if you even focus only on girls only, you're cooked. Because without leveling up, guys, to where you need to be, and you don't need to be a fucking millionaire. You can just have money in the bank and have, like, investments and have a level playing field where you make enough money to live your life that you want, how you want to live, to be happy. You don't need to be a fucking millionaire with a Lamborghini. That shit's cool and all. I did all that shit, fellas. That shit's cool. Don't get me wrong, it's cool, it's fun. But I'm happiest walking my dog, waking up, doing what I want to do, when I want to do it, being who I want to be around. That right there is total freedom. And you can obviously you can buy that, but if you never felt that, it's almost like if, like, you're spiraling, waiting a leaf in the wind, trying to figure out where to go. I was just nobody there. But the point is you want to have things in place so you're good to go. And look, at the end of the day, guys, if you don't level up, shit, I don't care. I'm okay. We're doing fine over here. But I think that's the best way for men to move forward. And even if you focus on the war or what's happening, you can't change shit, bro. All you can change is who's in front of you directly and your family. That's all you can change. What's happening in Israel, Iran, that's cool to go watch, and you should learn about it. But in essence, the only thing you can do as a man right now is to focus on yourself and become better. Now, leveling up is nothing more than you becoming aware of who you are and where you want to end up and working towards that. And that's just means it could be obviously the gym, of course. It could be learning a new skill, a trade. But I mentioned this before on the podcast. I was in tech for a couple of years, and the actual job market in tech is terrible. Job security is at an all-time low, and they've lost right now. Actually, it's probably over 180K. 180,000 jobs have been lost in the job market for tech, which means it's going to get worse. And usually, if you guys notice with the actual trends, tech is first, and every other genre is after that. So I'm just saying, like right now, obviously we're talking about dating today, but for the most part, having actual people around you that are successful or going in the right direction will help a lot too. So you got to change your friend circle, your mindset, work on leveling up. But that's my intro for the actual dating segment. And we'll cover today some topics from you guys on Discord you want me to react to on stream. So here we go. Let's see here. One sec. All right, the first one here. Here we go. From Daily Loud, Houston Rockets player Dillon Brooks has filed for a temporary restraining order against the baby mama, Heather Andrews, claiming she made violent threats, including saying she cut off his fingers, come after his mother, and even hack his social media accounts. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. Keep it a being, fellas in the chat. Would you smash? I know y'all niggas would, bro. But yeah, this is a part of the cycle of dating, bro. Like when crazy comes to you, it comes in all different colors, shapes, and sizes. Sexy, not sexy, but crazy is crazy. But apparently, she wants to cut his fingers off and go after his mother. Let's see here. You know what's funny? Okay, so this chick, right? No diss to this guy, Dillon Brooks, but this thing about having girls in the community, right? When girls are in the community for celebrities, athletes, and they've been in the circle, usually they're quiet. They don't say much about people's past or what they got going on. But the problem is that, like, these girls have been literally ran through, which means they've been with other players, other people, celebrities. And girls like this, man, are never truly happy. They'll always want you to be a certain way or do certain things. And it's not a matter of, like, how, it's a matter of when. Because you can guarantee at some point she's going to flip the switch and things are going to turn bad. Because when it comes to dating, guys, you can do everything for a woman, but you're only as good as your last day. Which means if you mess up, let's say you did 4 years of dating a woman, doing the absolute best you can do, holding a frame, being the best guy. If you stop doing what you need to do for her as a man, best believe she's going to leave or mess up your current setup. Because for them, it's like, all right, I'm not getting what I want. I'm not happy. No, you're not going to be happy. So I guarantee you something that she wanted him to do, he didn't want to do. And this happened. I don't know the full details on this because I don't know the Canadian team like that. But I guarantee you there's something that she wanted him to do that he didn't want to do. And as a result, but yeah, fellas, the girls, see, I've been here too where, like, I'll mess with some whores, man, and it's fun and all, but bro, like, it's chaotic, bro. So, but again, this is his baby mama, so he got to deal with it. It's the rough patch of it, but like, oof. But I'll say this though, this is better than DDG because at least he can see his kids. But holy, all right, what's the next one? We got Fanum reacts to his cousin DigitalTrapGEM begging for money after he gifted his brother a 50K Rolex. See, I don't know if this is real, man. Because these guys, bro, sometimes I believe it's like just for like views and like for attention. But I don't know if this should be real. But let's play it anyway, though.
And for the niggas asking me, talk about, where my Rolex at? Where my Rolex at? Yo, bro, I got something you need, bro. I got you, bro. Right here, boy. Go ahead, let me get you right. Hold on.
What the fuck?
Let me get you right. You like this. Stop right here.
What the fuck, man? I see, this is funny, right? But again, I can't take this serious because I don't know if it's real or not. So let's see here real quick. a crash out when he sees this. Yeah, his cousin's really good at playing on Fanum's weaknesses and using it to his advantage to kind of out him, get attention, and then get the views in for himself. See, this whole strategy with social media marketing, guys, where like you can use your actual family members or haters to your advantage. And this is what his cousin does very well. If you look at Dub and DDG, right? Dub will say things about DDG that people don't know about to get eyeballs on his stuff. You get me? So I can almost see a parallel here where like this guy, DigitalTrapGEM, is using Fanum's name, and they both know behind the scenes to get attention, but in reality speaking, they're not beefing. It's kind of like a value exchange where like Fanum's cool with it. All right, bro, I'm about to roast you. You good with this? All right, cuz we good, and that's it. So, but it's funny because you can hear the smoke alarm in there. So Fanum definitely is black. Well, kind of black. All right, what's the next one? Yeah, see? All right, let's play this one too.
My beautiful aunt, as beautiful as ever, bendición tia.
Oh, he's Dominican?
I'm gonna be real with y'all. Congratulations to him and buying the Maybach and all that shit. But our aunt should have been.
Yo, fellas. There's so much money in streaming, right? You guys have no idea. Like, I want to show you guys something that's very close to home, but this might get leaked, man. You know what? If I get like what? If we hit, I'll tell you what. If we hit 190K subs on my channel before the stream ends, I'm gonna show you the revenue we made recently. Because there's so much money, right, guys, in streaming. You have no idea. It's kind of like if like you kind of hear about it. Like, okay, you made like 10K, you know, one stream, 20K a stream, 100K a month. But yo, streaming makes you like Twitch pays a lot of money, guys. Like, bro, if I could just tell you guys how much it pays, it's incredible. But yeah, we'll continue.
There too. And actually, while he was at it, my mom should have been there too. His other aunt should have been there too. And if we being real, he should have fucking invited me too. If he had invited me, man, we could have really talked it out. It should have been. You should have invited our aunt and my mom as well, bro. Your other aunt. So all the three sisters could have been together. And then you should have invited me too.
What
so we could have fucking
they come on, invites and shit.
settled our differences and figured out the next move as to how we were gonna take over. This shit is fucking crazy to fucking see, bro.
Yeah, again, I think it's just a play to actually like get attention. Cause if this is really that bad, Fanum would probably diss this nigga so hard, just like never spawn him. So the fact that it is a back and forth all the time lets me decide like it's not really that serious. So I ain't taking it that way. All right, some dating stuff here. Woman breaks down after turning 40, claiming she had no achievements or success. All this time, I have nothing to show for it. Yeah, that's the reality of most people, bro. They work their ass off
turning 40
for nothing because they didn't do anything with their money at all. So here we go.
this year and everything is just hitting me right now. It's like not where I wanted to be. I haven't succeeded at anything. I haven't even tried. Like, I don't even know anymore. I don't know how to do anything. I don't know how to cope with anything. And I don't know how to, I did this whole growing thing wrong. Like I'm supposed to be an adult. I'm supposed to be able to handle these things, and I can't handle anything. And I literally am just realizing, like, it's been 40 years of this, and like, it's 40 years of just being confused and not knowing and like figuring things out slower and like not like I haven't built anything. I have nothing like to show for this time. I just don't know what I'm doing here, and I'm lost. I'm afraid, and I'm turning 40 this year and everything.
Yeah, so
right now. It's like
this thing, right? Whenever a woman cry, bro, I'm just like, why are you doing it on camera? Like, for the most part, if you're gonna cry, like, it should be you alone. All right, TPCFilms, you're right, bro. I gotta figure this out with the lighting here. But it's kind of like, this is more so than her getting attention. Of course, you guys know, than really crying, because at least with crying, it should be alone, but she's doing it on TikTok basically for attention. And does anyone feel sorry for her? Because I don't, because bro, honestly speaking, this is like typical. The cry online for attention. Someone said, "Oh, I'm gonna come save you," and that's how they figure it out. But again, this is kind of like 101 for girls nowadays. Just cry on TikTok, get attention, get some views, and they actually might get paid for it too. So that's why they do it too. So they're incentivized to do this a lot. So, let's see here. I gotta change the lighting here a little bit because it's kind of dark. All right, what's the next one we got here? Oh, here we go.
I'm 42, child free, it's Sunday fun day, no babysitter needed. Let's go.
Yeah, I've seen her before. Her videos are kind of cringe because she's doing this for attention for sure. Oh, one sec. I got some lighting here I gotta fix. Boom. I need to be blue. One sec. There we go. One sec here, guys. Okay, it's on, but it's not turning blue, bro. One sec. There we go. Blue. All right. Thank you, brother, for that. TPCFilms. Yeah, bro. You guys don't know, bro, I'm black as hell. I need a lot of lighting because, holy, your boy's black. So good to go. Shout out TPCFilms for that. That was needed for sure. All right. But again, this is where a lot of people, how they should, because if a woman's 43 and she's single, she's basically like done for, bro. There's no redemption here. There's no way of getting back to where you were before in your 20s. But at least she's happy, right? Wrong. She's not happy at all.
She belongs to the street.
And the part about it is, as funny as that, like, women like this, bro, especially in Miami, oh, you know what? I was in California for VidCon with YouTube, and shout out to Calvin Bonley. He took me to a spot where it was like a long bar, and it's in a rich area of California, and there's a bunch of old women, 40 plus, sitting by the bar waiting to get picked up. I kid you not. So there's a bunch of dudes there, of course, more on the wealthy side, and a bunch of old women. I mean, they look good, by the way. They look like in shape. I get the surgery or whatever. But you can tell they're a little bit older, and they're just waiting there for a guy to pick them up. And then it hits me like I'm sitting there watching, like, okay, let me watch the room, see what's happening here, because I'm a people watcher. I love watching people, how things operate. Bro, they're fucking miserable. But you know the worst part? They were taking multiple phone numbers. So this one lady, right? I remember in particular, blonde lady, black dress. Look good, by the way. Shit. If I was feeling greasy, slow Tuesday, I might hit. Just saying. But yeah, for real though.
She belongs to the street.
Nonetheless, I saw her walk around the bar 4 times. And each time she walked around the bar, different phone number. And I'm like, wow, she'd be like this. And I'm like, damn. Like, mind you, I think she was with a dude the whole time. But she walked around the bar to different sides and then take phone numbers. And one was a black guy, one was a white guy, one was almost like an Arabic guy, I think. And it's like, that's the play for some of these women, just to have a fucking crazy nightlife and fuck different dudes. Because, bro, who's taking it serious? Like, she's cooked, bro. So that is scary to believe that's hopefully most women's future, but it's sad. All right, here we go. Woman gets rejected at a bar.
Okay, so there's this guy at the bar. He's really cute, and I think I'm gonna try to say hi. He's right there. Wish me luck.
That's what I'm saying, right? So they'll go to the bar, and the whole goal of this is to find a guy to take them serious, right? But what gets me, they're at the same bar every week, right? And then she's a bit bold, probably. She's gonna go talk to the guy, but they'll sit right next to the guy's table or right next to the table and just stand there waiting to be approached. And I'm like, if anybody just sat and watched them for like 5 minutes, you could see what's happening in real time. And it's disgusting, man. It's really disgusting, but it is what it is, bro. America.
Have you had the holiday special?
Huh?
The holiday special, have you had that? It's really good. I've had it before. So are you here on business or pleasure?
I'm here just trying to have a drink.
Yo, that right there, man, is the best possible scenario. Imagine how many times guys have been rejected themselves by girls, and it's like, wait a minute, like, where's my redemption? Where's my, like, good feel about this? I just get dissed all day. Well, I should know how it feels. If it's real, by the way. Because a lot of these videos, guys, I always question if it's real or not. But if it is real, I mean, shit, that is a W for PPC gang, just saying. Well, guys in general. But again, this is how guys feel all the time. But we got to just take it on the chin and move forward. And it's a numbers game. Honestly, I recommend going through this process yourself as a guy. Just to feel the burn and feel like the pain of it. Because once you pass this stage and you actually go ahead and are comfortable with getting rejected. Like, guys, I've been rejected hella times. And I was new to America. After my 2 years of just grinding, I started going outside, going to events and parties. And, like, bro, I got hella... Dude, hold on. My stutter was so bad, guys. Like, so bad. You have no idea. Like, yo, I kid you not. Okay, imagine me, like, every second buffering. That's how I was, bro. But I was like, you know what? I need the experience, because if I don't get the experience of doing this now, I won't ever get good at it. And my buddy, shout out to my boy Carl, Jamaican Dondada, he was the guy getting girls every night. We'll go together to certain spots. There's a spot called Blackbird here in Brickell in Miami. And every Tuesday is ladies' night. We'll be there every Tuesday, putting in the work, numbers game, getting rejected, making things happen. And it's funny because I kid you not, every night we were there, pretty much, my boy will pull some girls to the crib. And that's my roommate. So what happened is he'll pull girls and he'll bring a one or two and we'll be good. If not, I was on my own. So I had to figure that shit out for myself. And look, I failed hella times, guys. Hella times. But I learned from that experience. And that made me resilient as fuck. So I'm not scared of rejection. I'm not scared of holding L's. It's fine. So that made me so strong that now in the dating game where I'm at, bro, walk in the park. Actually, that's how I met Myron. I used to go on 3 dates a day back in the day. And once I learned Instagram, it was a wrap from there because I went through the club stage, which I can still do today, but it's kind of tedious and not really necessary. But I can do it. And now the Instagram stage, a social media stage, bro, it's way easier. So I implore you guys to go through the experience of getting rejected a couple times at least, so you can go through the pain. When you come out stronger, guys, you're going to be on top. I'm telling you, bro. So there we go. Someone said paying for box every Tuesday. Well, first of all, bro, back then I was so broke I couldn't pay for shit. So nice try there. He ever give you one? I mean, sometimes he would like have a girl that's a friend, and because she's there, she's cool, whatever, we vibe. But it didn't always work out that way. Sometimes she'd be like, "Oh, I'm going home." So, but for the most part, yeah, bro, I had a job. So okay, so get this right. I had a job. So I would literally like wake up from like 6 a.m. Right? I'll wake up, get to work for like 6:30, work an hour and a half overtime. Then I'll work till like around like 6, 7. I'll leave work. Mind you, that whole time during the day, I'm planning dates. So on my breaks, I'm planning dates. Like when I'm off time, I'm planning dates. And I'll leave work, go home and shower, pick a girl up on a date. Or we'll go to like a spot for some tacos or something to chill. Then we'll chill a little bit, vibe, whatever. And if the vibe is right, things happen cool. Then I'll leave her. Hey, listen, I got work in the morning. I got to go. I'll get another one on like 10. We'll go to like a bar like Blackbird, like I said before. Get like a drink or two. Well, she'll get a drink or two. I'll just get like a club soda. And we'll chill, vibe, whatever. Boom. That went well. Awesome. And then late night, bruh. This because Miami's open 24/7, guys. So you could do this like every night. Mind you, was it productive? No. But that experience taught me a lot. And I can safely say that like dating has changed a lot from what it used to be. And even before that, it's because nowadays, guys, competition is fierce. And not because of your proximity, but because the social media world's made it a global game. So no longer just like people in your area that have money. It's everyone that has some type of like status, bread, money, status, of course, like maybe an athlete. So you're competing with people that are not even in your area. That's the part where it's like, whoa, like, dude, it's cooked. So I think the best case scenario to get girls nowadays, guys, is to obviously level up. That's the foundation. Have the game, but find a way you can scale it up without having to be actively there. For example, social media is super easy. You send DMs. There's dating apps nowadays. Dating apps are kind of hit or miss. You got to be like that guy that's like legit beautiful or like abs or like lifestyle. If that's not going for you, bro, just forget dating apps. That's just kind of trash. Or like we always teach you guys in Deals on Demand, build up a social media page where you have the respect and authority and status. You can create that for yourself pretty easily. And that's the way you can do it as well, which works wonders. Guys, you can make fun of me for being a Goomba, whatever. Nigga, I was pulling, bro. I still pull today, but I've calmed down a lot, bro, because I got shit going on. Feel me? But it's not possible. If I could do it, you can do it too. Trust me. All right. This is the next one here. What is this? Washing a car? Who sent me this one? Oh, okay. I get it now. They're trying to put gas in the car, but it's the wrong side. Typical, man. I'm telling you, bro. Typical, bro. Yo. Yeah. Typical. So you know the funny part about this, man? I actually like when women say, I'm a car girl. Bro, for the most part, y'all don't know shit about cars, quite frankly. But I had a recent story where I was dating this girl, and she's from out of town. Maybe her country, they don't do this, but like obviously she's like need to pumping gas. And the car is gasoline, but there's diesel at the pump as well. She thinks the green means go. Green is diesel. And I'm just like, oh, I know where this is going. Anyhow, so she's like, well, I put the gas tank in the gas, and I started pumping the gas. Then I was like, looking at the color, I looked at the machine and it said diesel. You know the worst part? I think she returned the car without telling them what happened, and the lights were on the car, but it went away. But this is why I'm like, bro, like, hold on. Bill's calling me. Yo, Billz, I'm on live.
All right, cool. Is everything straight?
Yeah. Wait, you can pull up?
Yeah, I'm going to try to pull up. I'm like 15 minutes away. I'll do the switch there.
Easy. Billz is on the way. All right, bro.
All right, cool. I'll be in 15 minutes.
Peace. W Billz in the chat, man. This setup here, TPCFilms and Billz help me with this shit, bro. Obviously, guys, like, they're the experts. Listen to what they got to say, and I love this setup, bro. Like, for Zoom calls, for the coaching calls, and for live streams, this is the perfect setup. I got my Lamborghini chair. We got the signs in the back. My car is all that stuff, the lights. This is dope. So shout out to the team for helping me out here, because, bro, oof, I need some help. Anyhow, to Billz on the way. But yeah, man, I it's funny because like girls and cars, not a good mix. But you know, this is why you need a man in your life, ladies, if you're watching, because you're gonna have to have an expert in the endeavor of field. Because listen, you're gonna be strong and independent. Down to go so far. So there you go. All right, what's the next one? This is fucking Hero.
My dog Storm and I want to talk to you guys about why men tend to go for younger women after breaking up with somebody maybe their age or even a little bit older. Okay, so here's the thing, you guys. This has happened to me. I see it happen all the time. A man who is not ready to grow, who is not ready to hold himself accountable, who is not ready to look himself in the mirror and say, oh, there's some habits and some behaviors, some patterns that I maybe need to change. He will go from a woman who challenges him and who holds him accountable to a woman who is easy and relaxed and maybe doesn't do those things. And a lot of times...
How about we don't want stress? We just want peace. How about we just worked our ass off for the whole day? We don't do some bullshit when we get home. How about that? Oh, I just thought about it. They don't care about how we feel. Cool.
This is a generalization, but a lot of times it will be the younger women who have not found their voice.
Yo, is it me or is this snot coming from that dog's nose, bro? What the fuck is that shit on his nose? Yo, Hero. At least Hero's cool. That dog is kind of... Is that snot coming from his nose? Anyhow, I digress.
Their boundaries or their ability to like assert their needs, who those men will go for, because that woman will just placate him. She'll just, you know, kind of like people please and do whatever he wants because she doesn't know any better yet, or she hasn't built her own self-worth yet, but she will eventually. And so oftentimes what you see is the guy will go from somebody their age to somebody younger, and then maybe even stay with them for a long time, but then that younger woman grows up too, and she finds her boundaries and her voice, and eventually she starts to hold him accountable. And then he goes to a younger woman, or they break up, or something happens.
Walter the Goomba? Spamming that in the chat. You know, I don't think I have to diss, by the way. You call me Goomba. It's cool, bro. I look at it. It's funny.
I see it all the time. He's not going to a younger woman because she's better than you or because you're not worthy or anything like that. He's going to a younger woman because he couldn't step up to the plate of what it would take to be with you. And that is a compliment. You want a man who's going to be able to do the work and who's going to be able to step up.
See, here's the issue, right? You can do this all day where, like, people have the idea that if you have actual bravado as a man, you want to be where you're at, you have the actual, like, cojones to say, listen, this is my lifestyle, this is what I want to do. She's saying, nah, nigga, do things how I want it to be done. And I'm like, no, like, we didn't get to this point to say, okay, I'm going to do what she wants to do. Here you go. No, it's more like, yo, listen, I'm the guy. I want peace in my life. I want to be happy with who I'm with and not be nagged all day or be annoyed. And listen, this is a quote that women do, right? This all this shit, but she's single with a dog. Bro, you're going to buy a dog on that alone because nobody wants... Dude, there's so many women here, especially in the Miami-Gray area, where, like, they just have a dog. They go to bars, fuck random dudes, and that's their life.
She belongs to the street.
And then they get mad why niggas don't want to wife them up because, like, bro, your whole life is cope. Because, like, your life fucking sucks. You got no man. Oh, you talk about man all day. And there's no way out because who wants to wife you up? Nobody. So, listen, guys, fellas, this is a typical woman nowadays where they believe there is their way or the highway. No. It's your way or the highway because you got the choice to make here. It's your life. And I guarantee you, bro, she's not worth the squeeze because she's single. Why is she single at this age? She's probably 30 plus. And younger women at least have more of a, not cleaner slate, because nowadays they started way earlier, like under 18, which is kind of weird because that's where, like, you should be pure and growing and not, like, go through some bullshit. But, okay, unpopular opinion, I think the good age now, especially what's going on in the world, is between 21 and 24, maybe 25. Because the young girls that are 18 plus, fellas, between 18 and 21, are on some other shit. TikTok brain, ain't got nothing going on, are fucking raised on memes and all that shit. Bro, that shit is not cool, bro. Like, yo, that shit's not cool, bro. At all. So, listen, that's where I draw the line because look, lowest I'll go is probably 21, 22. You feel me? I did that before. That shit's trash, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And you might say, oh, Fresh, 18 is a better age. All right, nigga, you go do it. I'm good, brother. You go do it then. Shit. All right, here we go. All right, fellas. I'm an ass guy. Just saying. I like ass. Titties, I could do without. Not a really big deal. But this is kind of cooked, bro. Like, bruh, what is this?
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
How much CCs is that? Like, that's overkill.
I really can't stand these creators that do this nonsense. You go out looking for attention just so you can film someone looking at you to post it online, to feel special about...
Nah, nigga. Yo, what's this nigga's name in chat? SGH? Bro, I'm telling you, dog. You want to take a girl that's 18 like that serious, bro? Like, bro. This is the problem, right, bro? Like, some niggas talk because they could talk, but actually date a 18-year-old properly, bro? Nigga, you're cooked. You're cooked. Bro, their brain is fried, bro. It's not the same. It's not like back in the day where it was like, okay, it wasn't that much social media. Bro, it's cooked, bro. Like they'll be so scatterbrained, bro. They'll be with you one moment. The moment they're not with you, they're with their friends. Like, it's not the same thing, bro. Like, yo. When it comes to dating, man, if you're not really out here like that nigga, bro, shut up, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You guys have no idea, bro. I'm telling you.
Yourself or act as if you're important. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. That man is not looking at you because he thinks you look good. As a matter of fact, he looks very uncomfortable. He even moves out of the way because he doesn't want to be filmed. And you still post this anyway. Did you ever stop to think for 1 second how that man would feel seeing this video on the internet? You know, not everybody wants their face all over social media. I don't know if that man is able to sue you or if there's any legal repercussions, but there should be. Until then, you get me. You need to do better. Mind your own business.
Yeah, a lot of these creators that do the look at me thing is cringe, bro. Like that, dude. It's annoying, bro. But again, this is why, fellas, man, this whole TikTok social media brand that women be doing, bro, is a L, bro. Like, you gotta have substance nowadays, fellas. Cause imagine this, right? There's women, right? You can date. So there's girlfriends. There's girls you can hang with, and then there's wives. Like, wives are not doing this dumb shit, bro. They're not TikTok trying to get clout, trying to get attention. They're not. So whenever that's the woman you're trying to, like, I guess, talk to or look at, bro, forget it. That's a dub in itself. So don't do it, man. All right, now last couple here. Houston man stole designer glasses from. Okay. You know what's funny, guys? Real quick about designer stuff. So I've been through phases of, like, buying designer, luxury, all this stuff, right? I did it for a while, and I'll tell you this right now, guys. There's no real value towards it. It's kind of like you go buy this stuff, and you're like, okay, cool. I cannot afford it. I'll go buy it. But the problem is that, like, anybody with money can buy the same thing. So what happens is you end up becoming a part of a group of people that buy designer, but in reality speaking, you all look the same. So you buying things to stand out, you kind of don't, because you want to look good to people that are broke. Which in essence means that, like, no one really cares because, oh, you bought some Gucci, some Louis Vuitton. So what? Like, it doesn't change anything about you. So I think, personally speaking, from my point of view now, I'm not buying no more designer, bro. I've been there, done that. I've done this whole shit bang and back. It's cool, but it's an L, bro. Like, put your money elsewhere, bro. Gold, Bitcoin, crypto. And even a car is better than buying designer, bro. Like, shit's trash, bro. Anyhow. Houston man stole designer glasses from named Marcus at Galleria Mall, posted on social media, and stayed. When cops arrived, he fled, jumped from the second floor onto the ice rink, and broke both his legs. Bro, what the fuck, man?
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Here we go.
I ain't gonna keep.
Who's this nigga? Khalil says, Walter Goomba is a huge simp. Nigga, who are you? You don't know me, nigga. Get out of here. Anyhow, let's play.
I ain't gonna keep telling them. Stop playing with me. Damn. I ain't gonna keep telling them.
I don't get how niggas be doing this shit, bro. Like, oh, man. How you gonna actually go to a store, take the glasses, act like it's cool, and then be like, make a story about it? Criminals are not smart, bro. Holy.
Stop playing with me. Damn, feel me?
Few moments later.
Oh, damn.
He knew. He fucked up.
His ankle came off.
Okay, so it's ice. So normally you could land in, like, it's like a straight, like, all right, feet on the ground. You might stub a little bit, and then you're good. But it's ice skating. So his legs went like, brah. Wow.
What the hell?
Wow.
Oh my God. Bro, trip.
That boy's cooked, bro.
Bro just fell.
Ooh, that's painful. Oh, that's nasty. So like your legs are straight. Oh man, that hurts.
So from up there, bro.
Yo, he's on his phone. He's on his phone the whole time. That nigga's savage, bro. Imagine you jump from there, break legs, and you're on your phone posting. This nigga's wild, bro.
Bro, tripping.
Yeah, bro. This is some nigga shit, man. Like, bruh. Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? All right. This is something that happened recently, yesterday. It's happened in the streets where there's no peace. And what's funny, guys, is that, like, I know this guy right here on the right-hand side. Yep. I know this guy very well. And he sits in Brickell daily watching us go by. And there's some info about him I'm sharing on the stream. But, like, yeah. I'll just play a clip because this is where, like, bro, this is fucked up. There we go.
Fine, yeah, just come around this way, bro. We'll take a picture. No problem, no problem. You didn't know. You didn't know. Yeah, no worries.
Thank you, bro. I did good.
No problem, man. Yeah, no worries. No problem, bro. Thank you for supporting. So yeah, women belong in the kitchen. Oh, what's up, bro? How are you, man?
Yo, W Myron in the chat, man, doing the Lord's work. But this is where, like, you know, I was worried because obviously speaking, Myron's a homie, but people are weird, bro. And it's crazy because, like, the guy that is about to approach Myron, I've met him a couple times before. And oh man, yeah, I'll tell you a little bit later. Here we go.
Belong in the kitchen, change my mind, or the last military operation we did alongside Israel was a complete failure.
My man, where'd you get your game from?
My what?
Where'd you get your game from?
My game?
Yeah, like, where you get your game from? I'm just curious.
All right, this guy here on the right? So he has Myron up front. Where'd you get your game from? Your game, right? It's because he's a pimp. So if you understand he's a pimp, this makes more sense because he's trying to angle it where, like, my game is better than your game. You get me? And obviously he's a fan of the show because he watches me and Myron all the time. But in his point of view, he's like, my game is better than y'all niggas. I got real life experience. Well, he doesn't know that we have experience too from real life. We just don't always say it on air. But this is where it goes down this path, and I'm just like, bro, it's cringe, bro, so cringe.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume you mean my knowledge. A multitude of different places. Experience, other people's experiences. I read quite a bit on.
I'm talking about your experience.
Well, I'm telling you, it's a.
What's your experience with black women?
Notice, right? Myron's explaining in real time his experience. The guy is like, nah, nigga, your experience. Oh, man. See, when there's no bananas or there's no, like, actual, like, watermelon left, niggas get crazy, bro. But let's continue.
Man, what's your experience with your game? I'm not talking about how many books you read, other people experience. Where your game
Well,
from?
I quite literally said my game. I said my experiences, other people's experiences.
What's your
reading.
experience?
Well, I mean, I've talked to more people, more women than any other man probably on the internet.
Keep
at this
talking
point.
about other women. I'm talking about your experience.
I'm explaining
Why
it to
you
you.
hate black women so much?
Oh, I
Why
hate black
you talk
women?
down on black women. I'm talking about your experience, not everybody, all the books you read. I'm talking about your experience.
All right, so you clearly have a position.
In honor of this nigga on the right-hand side, bro. In honor of him. We got some girl in mind right here, man. Purple, to be exact, for this nigga right here. R.I.P.
Here, what is your
no
position?
I hear you.
No, well,
You
I'm no.
downplay women.
Here's the thing: you hear me, but you're not listening. I answered your question multiple times.
You just said,
and you want to come to the
all books
conclusion
you
of
read. People you know. I'm talking about your experience, King.
I
I'm
told
not here
you.
to disrespect your black form.
Okay.
I'm just talking about your experience.
I told you. I've dated several women. Talked to them on the podcast. I've talked to more women than any other YouTuber. Okay.
What women you dated? What race you dated?
Oh yeah, 3,600. Yep. We've spoken to 3,600 girls on the show. I've talked to thousands of black women.
Bro, there's no other guy I know, YouTuber, streamer, that has talked to more girls than me and Myron. And I've dated so many myself, just solo, bro. Like this, dude. You know this coaches right now like have never dated in the New York marketplace. They're married. They got wives. I can't call no names, but like they have no experience in the current dating market. All they have is reference points from us, other creators, about dating. We're actually still in the game, and we talk to so many women. Guys, is like you hear the good, the bad, ugly. Actually, my channel, guys, I'm actually gonna highlight a show for you guys where like I'm going to deep how these girls actually are, and because I'm cool with them, they'll talk to me like, you know, really deep and all that shit like that. So you have to understand the real behind why they do what they do, because bro, it's despicable sometimes what they do. But sometimes it's just how they're brought up, like no father, no direction. They gotta make it happen. So this is where like being a father for your kid, especially daughter, is important. So but we'll continue here though. Let's go.
I've dated black women.
So guys, if you don't mind, I'm on Kick now, guys. Support me here. I'm gonna be doing IRL streams with some girls as well in the field for you guys to watch and tag along. And whatever you guys want me to do, I'll do. I'll read the chat. We're mad interactive. It'll be dope. Yes, I'm verified on Kick as well. Shout out to the team on Kick. Appreciate you guys. And of course, YouTube. We are back on YouTube, guys. Verified and all. Yes, I know I'm not popping with viewers right now, but I'm working my way back up. I've been inactive for a year. Yes, we are hate speech banned. So that's something that we're dealing with as well, me and Myron. Of course, Myron broke through his, and he broke through mine. I confirmed it with YouTube at VidCon. But I'm also on Instagram as well, verified. So we're verified on multiple spots. Of course, Kick, YouTube, and Instagram. I should be getting my main page back soon. Bro, if I get that shit back, bro, it's done for y'all niggas, man. Well, not y'all niggas. I mean, all the haters, but here we go.
I understand.
You date a black woman.
Yes, I have. Yes.
Okay, so that one black woman that you dated discriminate every black woman, because I watch your shit and I respect you. You got a cool little platform, but I'm thinking you're making money off of other niggas' experience.
So notice, right? Either he's high or drunk or something. But whenever Myron responds, he's like, "Yeah, I knew it. One black woman, fellas." Just so you guys understand, Myron's dated multiple black women, multiple. I have two. It's not just one or two. We dated multiple black women over a period of time. I've seen his girls. He's seen my girls. Some of them are black. And for someone to say that, like, oh, we don't understand the struggle. Bro, we understand. Like, we're niggas, bro. Like, we're not like a random person from Nigeria just coming here. It's like, we live here, bro. So it's like, when he says, oh, you dated one black woman. Bro, you're angling so hard for your point, but honestly, there's no point at all, because like you don't understand what we do or know what we do at all. You're just angling to make your point stronger, which sucks in real time. So to me, it's like, bro, obviously speaking, we dated more than one black girl, so this is kind of dumb. But anyhow.
And then at the end of the day, and you sit up here like big old mighty, like yo, I got experience to downgrade my peoples, my culture. But go ahead. So tell me all the books you read.
Yeah. So what's your disagreement then? Do you have like an actual position here?
No, until you listen. I respect
because what you're saying is you're basically saying, oh, you don't have experience. I don't.
I'm a black man. My mom is black. My sister's black. I love black women. But at the end of the day, you sit up here and then you downgrade black women because you're one experience. It's
actually
just like,
multiple.
Prime example. It's just like a white girl that took advantage of a black man. Now she don't want to date no black man in the world because that one bad experience he had. That's how you sound like.
So anyway, I've spoken to hundreds of black women. I've dated them before, etc. Now here's the thing. Okay, are you gonna let me speak?
Go ahead, talk.
Yeah. So here's the thing, man. I get it. You want to put the cape on and cape for black women, but the reality is.
Said cape for black women like he's a fucking superhero. Niggas a Negro, bro. No, he's a fucking superhero. Listen, I'm all for niggas defending, our people, but it has to make sense. This made no sense, bro. There's an angle he's trying to reach at before he even explains himself, and it's like, bro, you're reaching hard, bro. You're reaching so hard, it's kind of annoying, but here we go.
All women have bad habits from here to there, and there's stereotypes. The stereotypes tend to be based on pattern recognition.
Mike said a black knight. What the fuck, man? More like a fat black knight. God damn.
On black women.
I talk down on everybody, honestly. It's just that.
What's your national land? Where you from?
What does that have to do with anything?
It has everything to do with it.
It has absolutely nothing to do.
Race,
that has nothing to do with anything. Someone's race. If I say something is objectively true or it tends to be true, it doesn't matter what my race.
Bomb drop. Guys, Myron's more black than me. Yes, I know. I'm dark as hell. But Myron is more black than me. He's actually African American. Guys, I'm from Barbados, man. Coconuts in Barbados, coconuts. I'm from an island. Yeah, I'm darker because I'm in the sun all day. But shit, nigga, he's actually African American. So when people say, oh, you're not even black, I'm like, bro, he's more black than me and you, and he's actually fitting the stereotype of African American. So I'm confused when people say, oh, you're not black. Bro, are you dumb? Are you like he's from Sudan. So to me, it's just dumb when people say that. Oh, he's not black. He's blacker than me. So there you go.
Races. Do I have to be a mathematician to say 1 + 1 is 2? No. It's an objective fact. The reality is this with black women. On average, they weigh about 187 pounds. They tend to be rude. They tend to be crass. They tend to not respect male authority.
Guys, by the way, I'm going to cut the stream on Fresh and Fit in a little bit. I'll head over to my channel, FreshPrinceCeo. So go hop over there if you guys don't mind. So the channel, we're almost at 190K subs. If you don't mind, sub to that channel as well. We're going up this year. Cool. Here we go.
Because a lot of them grow up in fatherless households. So these are stereotypes that tend to happen all the time. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. So
that's the new generation of women. OnlyFans.
It's pattern recognition.
Women, white girls, but you can as more black women.
Again, I'm critical of all races. It's just that people tend to remember. No, I'm critical of everybody. The thing is that black women tend to be the most sensitive and get the most butthurt about it. They can't take criticism.
But you know the crazy thing is, you talk shit about black women, but all your staff is black.
Yeah, that means I'm not racist.
So
Good
how
job.
these niggas
That shows I'm actually not a racist. Good job.
No, you are.
Yeah, the argument is, oh, you guys are racist. So then, I don't know, if our parents are black, staff is black, we're black. Hard to believe that, you know?
No. What it is that you're a slave master, and you enslave black people to work for you, and at the same time, you talk shit about their mothers, their sisters, their aunties.
He doesn't understand. Actually, our first staff member was white. He actually moved on to Justin Waller, but he used to work for us. Our actual team came to us by finding us. We didn't say, okay, we're going to pick a white person, a black person, Hispanic. We just said, we're here helping guys become better. Who wants to hop on board? We found Chris. Chris found us, actually. He saw my channel. He saw my channel. He came to us, added value. He's on the team. We got Mo. Need a sound engineer. He reached out. He came. Nigga was fat as hell. But he added value, and he added a lot of value. Then Mo brought Billz. Billz is fucking amazing. He's going to be here in 2 minutes. He came in, adding massive value. So we didn't say we're going to handpick white. We just said we're here helping people become better. Who wants to learn? Hop on board. And that was what happened. So when he says, oh, you pick these people, you're a slave master. Fucking liar, bro. Like, this guy has no idea. None.
Their uncles, their families, and they work for you. I don't see not one white staff that work for you.
I'm not.
I don't see the black.
That's white girl right there.
Yo, I'm not live on my main channel. Is that true? Which one? FreshPrinceCeo. On what? On YouTube. Didn't you tell me you was? I thought it was. Hold on, let me see. What's that, guys? Yeah, because, look, see? Yeah. I'm not live on it. Look, see? I thought you was live on it. I thought I was, but no, I'm not. I want to do the switch. Well, luckily, Billz is here. Yeah, Billz is here, so he's going to work it out. Billz is here. Have no fear. Billz is here.
What are you at? Oh, that one security.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. You know, bro, let me be honest with you, bro. This is the problem, right?
Talk to me.
You came in here and you immediately made it about race.
No.
Let's have a real conversation here.
I watch you.
No. Black people are the most racist people ever. You came in here and immediately made the conversation about race, talking about race. You guys perpetuate the very stereotypes and the racism that you guys complain about the most. And this is why I make fun of black people too. Now here's the thing, y'all look at me and say, oh, you're not one of us, you're not black. I am. I'm African American by definition. But if you don't want to go ahead and consider me black, fine. I don't want to be with y'all niggas anyway. But the point I'm trying to make is that you made this immediately about race.
Guys, hold on 1 second. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to come back to y'all in 2 seconds. I just got to take this one thing, put it on this window so you guys don't see what I'm doing. Yeah. The chat loves me. I know. I make the impossible happen sometimes, I swear to God. All right, let me see. Hey, Fresh, the connection sucks at least on Castle Club. Really? Let me look here. Nah, Fresh is good. Fresh dropped no frames. If there's anything wrong with Castle Club, it got to be, maybe, yeah, it shouldn't.
Rumble's messing up the stream.
Rumble's messing up. I'm looking at streams right now. All right, I got, okay, hold on, I'm looking here. Okay, so we looking good on that. All right, guys. I'm going to play the video while we're doing this. And you want us to go straight on
as soon as you came up, what's your knowledge with women?
Guys,
and I'm like, all right, well, here's my experiences. Oh, well, what's your thing about black women? So you came in here with an agenda to complain about my criticism of black women when I literally criticize everybody. Everybody gets criticized. It just so happens that they tend to get the most butthurt. What are you talking about? Am I done? This is my shit, man.
And I respect your shit.
This is my shit, bro. What are you talking about? Am I done? Like, this is my shit, bro.
I get what you shit. But at the end of the day, everything you talk about.
I told the security guy, you got to lock in.
You got to understand it. We got a right to, even though our black women ain't shit, but we came out of poverty.
This is
let me talk.
This is a low IQ argument, bro. This is a low IQ argument. Just because
I'm low key.
No, I said low IQ argument.
Why? Because you was in the FBI and you would take a bunch of tests and you this and you got so much. You got one experience. When one black girl that you dated in your whole life of your career, you read a bunch of books, you know, a bunch of friends, and you know so much of black. You got 2 white employees, and now you're not racist. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Bro,
like I said, you a bigot.
Bro. Okay.
I watch your shit.
Okay. So,
you disrespect black women.
Yes, here's the thing. I'm a proud bigot, man. Proud bigot, proud racist, sure.
I'm glad you said it.
Yep.
Conversation.
Because, hey, somebody's got a fucking monkey behavior like right now. So, this is monkey behavior.
I'm a monkey.
Yeah, this is monkey behavior right now. Yeah.
Man, you
chipping out.
No disrespect,
chipping out.
Dude.
Yeah, you came up here trying to disrespect, so it is what it is.
I disrespect you. I'm just telling you what you preach.
Yo, you chipping out. You're not making any real arguments. You're just talking about race, blah, blah, blah. This is the problem, bro.
That's what you do.
Bro, this is the problem with y'all.
This
is
good
right now.
You gonna call me?
Oh, I muted the site. My bad. Let me not mute the site. You gotta mute the tab.
Sudan. Families from Sudan, yeah.
Okay, Middle Eastern nigga.
Chat is that.
But now it's
talking shit about black niggas.
It's North Africa.
Talk about black.
It literally means the land of the blacks. You know that, right?
But you downgrade black women.
If y'all think
what does that have to do with anything?
Serious,
what does that have to do with anything?
No.
I go off behavior. When they act like
this is my
this right now is retarded behavior. Regardless of your skin color. If you're a white dude saying this dumb shit, I'd say you're too. It's retarded behavior.
Because I'm telling you, you downgrade black women. I'm a retard.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, this is low IQ. It's low IQ. 100% low IQ.
But at the end of the day, my nigga, that's why they demonetize you on YouTube.
Sure.
He was a hater.
Than you.
Hold on.
Hey, you
pause. What a hater.
Fuck this nigga, bro.
Fuck that nigga, bro.
Yo,
up on that
we work hard for this shit, nigga.
Fuck
like,
you, bro.
Yo, fuck this nigga, bro.
Yeah. Nigga gonna talk about demonetization. Yo, fuck this nigga. Who the fuck this nigga, this broke ass nigga think he is, bro? Fuck this nigga, bro. Yeah. I don't know what they talking about. Guys, we should be public on a Fresh's page on YouTube right now. Let me go ahead and make sure we are your channel. Live. Looks like you're live now. Yes, you are. Okay, and we don't have duplicate lives for Fresh. All right, let's get back to the video.
I know you do.
Y'all make sure y'all support Fresh on Kick.
You still
y'all make sure y'all like,
at the end of the
comment,
day.
subscribe. I need some subs and Kick so I can make a funny
I
Kick
guarantee
sub
your
thing.
girl's a white girl.
No, she ain't actually, no.
Nigga, I see you walk around with that weak-ass dog, nigga. With your white bitch. Come on, dude. You don't like black bitches.
This dude's stalking, bro. This dude's stalking.
Huh?
This dude's stalking, man.
So, like I said.
Rumble still cutting out. Oh, I'm looking at it.
No, you tried and you failed. That's the problem. Try.
No, you just
I see it right here.
Do your thing.
1 second, guys.
Yeah.
Like I said, you can't handle conversation.
There's no conversation. You came in here on some bullshit.
See, you can't get one of your securities to kick me out like you kicked the black bitches off your show.
What?
I'm right here, bro. love me.
How you disrespect black women on your show?
You know what I'm saying? I love
you
me.
can't
Bro. I can
disrespect
just
me.
Fix this real quick.
Cause I'm a nigga walk up here, throw this drink in your face, and let you know.
Yo, right here is when I knew this nigga was tweaking. How was the event? The event was great. Our boy did a great job. I mean, it was really great. And our favorite audio engineer, I got like 1,000 gifted subs or some shit.
Let's go.
In front of everybody. So that nigga was the most lucrative nigga in the room.
Let's go.
Shout out to our favorite audio engineer, Big Mo, BITW.
Shout out to him.
I bet. Hold on. And then everything's good. Rumble Studio. All right, guys, 1 second. I'm just pausing just to get the Rumble Studio going back up for you guys. I want no stuttering, so we're gonna get that right for you guys right now. We're gonna get this right. Don't worry, you guys. And by the way, chat, I just want to say shout out to y'all for being patient, because that means the world to me.
Facts. We do it live.
Yeah. Right, I said it back. Okay, back. Perfect. And new output. Oh, I got to change Rumble Studio 2. All right, cool. Then I'm going to stop sending the Rumble Studio. Start sending the Rumble Studio here. Let me see. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. Good to know. Yeah, we made sure to show up. Yeah, man. By the way, chat. Let me put you down a little bit. You're a little loud. Test. All right. Fresh don't be really screaming like this, so I hope that this isn't bleeding y'all ears, but I got y'all about right here. All right, cool. Passed around. Damn. W Stream Deck. By the way, guys, thank you for your patience. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Fresh, the connection sucks, or at least, guys, I'm doing Rumble right now. Let me know if it's better. Not laggy, just glitchy. Billz, shout out to you, fam, for rescuing these niggas. You're late, buddy. You're forcing me to wait. I am. Okay, so guys, everyone on Rumble and Locals specifically, you guys are putting 1. What does the 1 mean? It's perfect. It's perfect. Throwing a drink in a man's face was a feminine thing to say. All right, I'm low now? You think I'm a little low? I wasn't talking into the mic, so that might be, you know what? Fresh, don't be really talking into the mic like that. Let me put that back up. Okay. All right, you're right. You know what? Let me be honest. Damn. Yo, we went viral yesterday. Bro, guys, some lore, bro. I was stressed like a motherfucker. If y'all know how much pressure it is on me to get a stream to run smooth, I wish y'all fucking know. Y'all see Myron and Fresh. They both assholes, respectfully. I love them both. Respectfully, though. He's like, Fresh like me. Fresh is like me. Bro, you a lovable asshole, though. He's the lovable one. Bro. Me? He's the lovable one. Myron's also lovable as shit, too. He does, they're both great, honestly. But, bro, them boys don't play, so we got to make sure the quality's right. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't read chats either, Billz. Wow, you don't read fucking chats?
Wait, where's the chats?
Wow, you're hurting me.
I can't see.
Well, you know what? I'm going to put the chats in for him. These are the chats. You know what? Well, now you got it. You know what? Actually, now you got it, nigga.
Oh.
We're just going to put it right here. We're going to put OBS.
I was on my phone, bro.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to set you, because you're streaming on 8 platforms.
But put it this way, nigga.
You're streaming on, I want you to know you're streaming on like 8 platforms,
I'm using my
bro.
phone, man.
Yeah, this is
YouTube,
yeah, Fresh is being a real solid OG. He's being patient. I got to put like 8 different docs in here. Let's get back to reacting to the video. And I'll work on this for a little bit. I'm going to go on mute so you guys can just enjoy the audio. They got about like 2 more minutes left. And by then, hopefully, I'm done. So let's get into it.
Do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Probably.
that won't be good, man.
I'm hammered.
That won't be good, bro.
I'm hammered.
That won't be good. That won't be good.
Yo, low-key, I got to rewind back. This guy said I'm Himothy. Yo, this is when I had to tell the security guard to go back and like lock in. I'm like, yo, I know the crowd right here, but fuck the crowd, bro. Like, this nigga look like he about to try some shit. Boy, was I right.
You downgrade black.
That's funny.
I'm a retard.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, this is low IQ.
Put it forward.
It's low IQ. 100% low IQ.
But at the end of the day, my nigga, that's why they demonetize you on YouTube.
Sure, and I still make more money than you.
Hey, I know you do. Mm-hmm. But guess what? You still a bigot at the end of the day.
A proud one, too. I got my clan hood in the other room.
And guess what? I guarantee your girl's a white girl.
No, she ain't actually, no.
Nigga, I see you walk around with that weak-ass dog, nigga.
I don't need a raise. I got it already. Thank you.
Come on, dude. You don't like black bitches.
This dude's stalking, bro. This dude's stalking.
Huh?
This dude's stalking, man.
So, like I said, I didn't come to disrespect you.
No, you tried and you failed. That's the problem. You tried.
No,
You failed.
No, do your thing, King.
Yeah.
Like I said, you can't handle conversation.
There's no conversation. You came in here on some bullshit.
Say you can't get one of your securities to kick me out like you kicked these black bitches off your show.
What?
How you disrespect black women on your show?
Yeah.
You can't disrespect me. Because I'm a nigga walk up here and throw this drink in your face and let you know what's up.
Oh, you gonna do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Try me.
that won't be good, man.
I'm Hamothy.
That won't be good, bro.
I'm Hamothy though.
That won't be good. That won't be good. That won't be good.
Myron was so gangster right here, bro. Yo, shout out to Myron being the gangster that he is. That boy stood 10 toes tall. That boy stood on all 10. A lot of y'all would fold in a moment like this. That's all I'm saying. And what's cool about Myron, I'm not going to lie, you got to give Myron his credit. Bro's going through this, and he's saying, all right, we'll do it next week Friday. Bro doing this, and then he's like, all right, next week Friday again. I'm like, what the heck? All right. Free the muted. Y'all can hear me now. Relax, guys. Relax. Free the muted. It's crazy.
Also, I need mods on this shit, bro.
Yeah, we're going to
ban weird ass niggas, bro.
We're in our chats, guys, the 305 podcast and FreshPrinceCeo and all of those channels. We're going to definitely need some solid mods. So if you're a solid mod and you have some experience, especially, and you know you've been especially if you're vetted, and we know you personally, make sure to tap in because we need you. We need some mods for sure. We're gonna work on that for sure. We're gonna get some mods. Yeah. We need some mods. You're absolutely right. Why is my Rumble chat FNF not working? Delete. RNC chat FNF. Y'all are so cool and patient. I appreciate y'all. No one left because I'm on here. All right, cool. We're gonna throw this in here. Okay, and then we're gonna go to. All right, cool. So these are your 2 Rumbles. Fucking insane. By the way, are we doing a switch? I'm here for a switch. Yeah. When do you want to do the switch? Yeah. After this video?
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you're actually on the screen, we can do the switch.
Discord in first and then switch.
All right, perfect. Sounds fun. Oh, you're gonna put the Discord on the stream?
Hell yeah, bro.
Okay, cool. All right. Let me just put your chat in. All right. Guys, don't worry. I'll do this pretty quick. I'm almost done. I promise. You're about to see the Dark Knight in 2 seconds. Don't fire me, Fresh. Yo, put in the chat, please don't fire Billz. Spam, please don't fire Billz in the chat. If you guys are hearing this, spam, please don't fire Billz. Please, please, please. I need y'all to spam keep Billz. Fuck the raise shit. Say keep Billz, bruh. Just spam keep Billz. If y'all fuck with me, this nigga Fresh. Wow, fire Billz, ban that nigga. Ban that nigga forever. Yo, y'all crazy, bro. Ban that nigga forever, bro. Oh my gosh.
What's on your hat? It's a mic.
Yeah, this is a mic. What's on my hat is this is a DJI mic. This for like vlogging and shit. I just came from an event, so I was like doing some mic. Yeah. Keep Billz. Yeah. Keep spamming that. You better not fire Billz. This is the stupidest shit this nigga said. Yeah. W chat. Let's go. Yeah. I'm also gonna mod you. Cha-Ching Panther. Oh my God, let's mod this nigga immediately.
Nigga, get out of here.
No. He's one of us. He just has. He changed his name to. We might come on your other account, gang. Come back on your other account. Nigga said bye, Billz. Yes, I'm done. Sorry, kick me out of here. I'm having too much fun. All right, cool. I think you're done. You ready to do a switch?
No, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna charge my laptop and then you're good.
Right. I'm gonna break down this video in detail.
Almost took it.
Gorilla Mine, purple.
All right, bet. Do your thing, and then tell me when to switch.
Also, I need some clips on the soundboard.
Yeah, no, I haven't done that yet.
Can we do it today?
You gotta do it when you're off alive.
All right.
So like you gotta.
Or can you take it and do it over there?
Nah, it gotta be done on your computer.
Oh, cool.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, man. Billz in the chat. Man like Billz. Yeah, I got some sound bites here on this Rodecaster Pro. Fellas, we are back with more power. Billz gave me a power up, fucking sensu bean, and a fucking hyperbolic chamber. Back better than ever. No glitching in the chats. I can see right here. Rumble, W Rumble in the chat. So we're gonna do a switch to my channel on YouTube, FreshPrinceCeo. But after this video, after we do the Discord connect, Guys, hop in Discord, man. Fresh Fit server Discord is popping. It is one of the best Discords on the planet. I'm gonna be in there every day talking to you guys, of course, and as well my community. So shout out to you guys in there. Let's continue. Here we go.
Because I'm a nigga walk up here, throw this drink in your face, and let you know what's up.
So, real quick, this guy's been begging to come on the show for months. I walk Hero. He'll be like, yeah, Fresh, was good we coming on the show. I'm like, yeah, bro. Yeah. I just keep walking. He'll be like, yo, Fresh, I know Mr. Organic. What's good, bro? I'm a big pimp. I'm like, damn, nigga, you are a big pimp, for real. Cooked. But, yeah, man, keep walking. Then it's like, bro, how you gonna come and press Myron publicly when you won't come on the show? You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of weird because, like, bro, quite frankly, bro, you're not coming on the show. Ever. But I was just being nice to you because, like, nigga, I don't know who you are. Say you're a pimp. Okay, cool. But this right here is disrespectful as fuck. Keeping it being with you, bro. And Myron's a nice guy, too, because, guys, don't you understand, bro? Myron could be very what's the word? He could do, you know what? I'll give you an example. Imagine a level 100 Dragonite using Hyper Beam. That could be Myron, literally, bro. So when they want to test Myron, I'm like, do you understand what you're doing right now? Do you understand what's happening right now? Because if you test this nigga, bro, you are going to find out real quick what he's do for his last job. You don't want to find out. I've seen it in person, by the way. You don't fuck with Myron, bro. You do not. He got people in places. And obviously I'm worried about Myron's safety because obviously he's on the street. But, I mean, like this, he would have been Swiss cheese. I'll just say that.
Oh, you going to do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Probably.
that won't be good, man.
Yo. He said, oh, you going to do that? That won't be good, man. Yo, when a nigga's calm like this, bro, you got to understand, bro. He ain't scared for a reason. Just saying.
That won't be good, bro.
I'm hammered, though.
That won't be good. That won't be good. That won't be good. That won't be good.
W security, though. See, this is why I want security at all times with Myron. Because Myron shouldn't be dealing with this himself. Security should. He did just that. So W security for that, for real. So yeah, and this shit happened.
Having a good discussion, debate on. Yeah, you can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up.
Yeah, man.
Maybe on some bullshit, man. Like.
So yeah, fellas, we're nice guys, but please don't take it there. This can get real bad real soon. All right, last couple here in Discord. We'll hop into there. This happened in Paris, guys. I was in Paris for a week. It was supposed to be 2-3 days. Ended up being a week. Brother, when I tell you, Paris, I didn't wear no jewelry. I didn't wear nothing crazy because Paris is not a safe place, guys. It's a fucking jungle. It's a fucking jungle, bro. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? I was dating a French baddie, you feel me? She cool and everything, but like, bruh, it was not staged. This nigga said it's clearly staged. No, this is not staged, bro. This was actually real. And if you ever been to Paris, guys, you're gonna realize that, like, in Paris specifically, people are unhinged and they're ready for anything. Remember, it's immigrants from Africa, other parts of the world, and they don't give a fuck. Police is not gonna do shit. Quite frankly, security won't do shit either because they don't want to die, and no one gives a fuck. So if you get robbed, there's a video of a lady actually being I'll find it real quick. A lady being actually robbed in broad daylight, and nobody did shit to her. They almost put her in fucking a minivan and went away. The UK and Paris, the UK and France are fucked, bro. Like, I see why girls come here and want to stay, and niggas like, bro, get me out of here because, bro, it is cooked. So walking around with a camera like this, I will not do, bro, fellas. Like, unless I'm in a secure area far away from the main places, bro, I would not. So, and obviously speaking, people don't like to be recorded in Paris. So, side note, some backstory here. You can't record people in public. If you do that in Paris, bro, I promise you, wallahi, someone's going to fuck you up. So, I know Jay Cinco didn't understand what's happening here, but after being there around the locals and see what's happening, understanding of like the behind the scenes, you can't record people in public, bro. It's not like this is not America. This is Paris, bro. It's drugs, bad people, gangsters, mob. It's everybody here, and most people don't want me on camera. So watch this clip, and then I'll let you guys give your own opinion.
This is different, though. He's saying they don't have the other. Oh, what do you think? These look like they might be tight. What?
Funny? No. Hey. Yeah.
Mind you, he don't know what he's saying. Like, quite frankly, he speaks French. Parlez-vous français? So he don't know what he's saying. And apparently, bro, this nigga got heated because of that. So here we go.
English.
What size? You think it'll fit?
Rappers? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah.
What size is this?
I fuck with it, man.
You think it'll fit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think that could fit?
What?
This one? These are large. You think you could fit those?
I wear 32.
Medium is better though.
Yeah.
32. You said you think medium?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Huh? Nah.
Pause. Notice he said, record for what? This is very important. If you record somebody in Paris, guys, just understand, and they don't want to be recorded, they're going to probably fuck you up, bro. I've seen many videos online. You could look it up yourself. Recording somebody, especially in this environment, bro, don't do it, bro. But of course, he don't know what's happening. He's like, bro, I'm streaming, nigga. Like what do you want? So.
Yeah.
I don't really like. Do you like these?
It's off.
It's off.
Yeah.
Open.
Yeah.
Open.
This is a different style, but these are medium. What do you think?
You want to try these on?
I'm overstimulated.
Bro, it's so much going on. You good, bro? You good? You want to?
Mind you, Lala's in La La Land, bro. This bitch doesn't know what's happening here. She's like, oh, this is funny. Yo, this is not a safe place to be. I don't think niggas understand. Like, in Paris, bro, like, it is not safe. Especially for women. Yo, just keeping it really dark, bro. Like, really dark, bro. If you're a woman alone in Paris, niggas are on your ass. If you know what that means, fellas, they're on your ass. So, you better have a dude next to you at all times because things happen in Paris. I'm gonna just leave it there.
Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, you don't want to? You want to be in it? Wait.
You don't want a picture? Brother, what you want to do, brother?
I know this is a lie, right? It's stressful.
So this is what's happening here, right, guys? Because this guy doesn't speak English. I don't know what he's... It's kind of dumb because he's trying to tell Jay Cinco what he's trying to do, but obviously he doesn't speak proper English. What's happening here is basically this guy doesn't know who Jay Cinco is. But he sees a camera, thinks he's famous. So he wants to take a photo of him and Lala. I guess to send to his friends and say, oh, who are these people? This is what I'm assuming from the video itself. However, Jay Cinco doesn't know what he's saying. Obviously speaking is not English, so he's confused as fuck. Lala just like, ha, in La La Land. Bro, of course, because she don't know what's happening and she's a girl, so.
Wait,
we okay, we good, brother.
It's okay. We took pictures together already.
I'm good.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Have a great day.
I'm alright.
Have a great day.
I'm good, brother. I'm good. Brother, I'm good,
Okay.
bro. I'm straight. Come on, let's watch it. What? You said what?
Okay, no. Can you move away? Can you move away? Can you? He's trying to scream.
Yeah, bro, we grinding, bro. I'm not in the club on a Saturday. Imagine that. Imagine that, fellas. It's Saturday, I'm not in the club. Could be grinding, bro. This year we're taking over. A new, fresh start. Wink, wink. FreshPrinceCeo. We're verified now. By the way, guys, on YouTube, go support your boy. Almost 190K. 200K on the way. On Kick as well. We're live right now. Guys, this is going to be where we do the IRL streams with girls. The date vlogs are back. I'm going to show, and the X-rated content, I'm going to put on locals only. X-rated? Yeah. Oh, no, X-rated. I mean, sorry, R-rated. R-rated. That shit, I can't. Yeah, my bad. I'm putting out locals for you guys. I did a double date with Chris recently. Last week it was fucking amazing. Home run. And more to come. Me and Billz too, by the way. Yeah, we gonna do that. Yeah, double dates, me and Billz. So, cause y'all think is sweet over here, nigga. We be outside, bro, like making shit happen. making deals happen. And we be with the ladies, bro. Just we don't put on camera all the time because I was speaking. You gotta be some things conspicuous. But like the point is, we're gonna make it work for you guys. And of course, Instagram guys. There's more behind the scenes stuff for me as well. Let's get back to the video. Here we go.
Whatever. What do you want? What do you want? I don't want no picture, bro.
Okay.
I'm not exiting nowhere. I'm right here.
Whoa, you need to relax. Okay.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that, man. Watch out, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga.
What is going on?
Fuck out my.
Also, one more thing. If you're ever in the UK, Paris, or a place like this, you never want to fight somebody in the street. I'll tell you why. As much as you guys want to say, oh, bro, be a man, bro, like, fight for your honor. Nigga, they have knives, swords, and they have immigrants, bro. Bruh, you are American, and they hate Americans. You get fucked up or die, they don't give a fuck. Why would they? You're in their country causing a ruckus in their eyes. So, when Jay's pressing this nigga, bro, I'm like, bro, luckily he's in the store, but if it's the street, bro, cooked, because no one's going to save you. At least there's security here in the store. But, bro, you don't... Like, okay. Ashton Hall was in a similar scenario in the UK. He just bolted. I don't blame the guy, bro. Because he went home and lived another day. Obviously, it was Modine, so it's not that serious. But, like, people that are from these places, bro, don't give a fuck about Americans, bro. So you over here acting a fool? Oh, you about to get your ass beat, bro. Or killed, or even worse. So... he doesn't understand what's happening here. He's young. I get it. He's probably maybe the first time in Paris. But, bro, you got to understand, bro. This is not a safe place to be. And niggas are on that type of timing.
Can someone get him out of here?
Bro,
Can you have security,
bro?
like, get...
We don't want no picture, bro. Hey.
Wait, stop touching him. What's wrong with you? Bro,
Here we go.
please. Oh, my God. Can you come
Man, watch out.
Please.
Watch out.
Boy got socked.
Oh, my God.
Ooh. He got him with a 2-piece from KFC. He got him good. Not gonna lie. It's not fair though because he's being held back, but like, damn.
It's good, bro. Cinco, it's good. Cinco, it's good, bro. It's good.
So yeah, man. Listen. When they say this is stage, it's not stage, bro. Not at all. And there's a part here where like, I forgot where it is. Oh yeah, they explain basically what's happening and his cameraman and all that stuff. But overall, though, fellas, that right there, you got to be careful in Paris, bro. That's not easiest. All right, this is the last one here, fellas, and then we're gonna head into Discord.
I worship you, Father. I worship you, Father. I worship you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. I pray that I just feel God. My God is so good.
Yo, bruh. Yo, listen, bro. Listen, man. I'm all for God reigning supreme, his word being spread, and the gospel being heard. But, bro, when it comes to this speaking in tongues thing, bro, I'm confused. Like, is this, like, legit? I can't tell. I really can't tell. Yeah, but that was... Basically, in the church, there's gifts you get from God where you can prophesy, speak the future, and one of them is speaking in tongues, which means you kind of like speak the language of God out of your mouth without even knowing what's happening. Apparently, that's what she was doing here. And I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm just laughing because, like, well, hold on. I didn't really laugh. I just kind of smiled because I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know. Listen, I'm trying to figure shit out as well. But if it's true, happy for her. But it does sound like a bit.
worship you, Father. I worship you, Father. I worship.
Bro, I don't know about you fellas, bro, but I've only seen this done in a church, not in a hair weave salon. I'm just saying, bro. But hey, listen, if it's true, happy for her. But usually, fellas, I'm telling you, this is the issue with modern day women. They only come to God when they're their wits end and when they have nothing going for themselves other than the church because they failed in either their career, finding a husband, finding a man, and this is the final straw to say, listen, God, save me from my impending doom of having nobody in my life because their actions created their results. Listen, fellas, hopefully she's saved from God, but bro, if not, brother, this is, yeah, see? I'm sorry. I can't take her seriously because everything she does is for the cameras. Bro, this is sad, man. We got 11,000 people watching on Twitter. Shout out Twitter, man. Showing some love. And, of course, Rumble, YouTube, and Kick. Guys, we're going to head in Discord right now. Chat with some of you guys. Chop it up a little bit. So hop in Discord. Put the link in there for the fellas in there. Let's get to it. 1 second here. Let me go back to the main cam. Turn on some Discord to the fellas. Guys, by the way, if you don't mind, go ahead and put your videos into Fresh Reacts on Discord. I'll actually react to these videos on air as well. I'll pick the best ones. So you look right here. This is the actual channel right here called Fresh Reacts. You guys post in here the videos. I react to it. Also respond as well. And I got you guys, man, with some updates too as well. So we got you guys there. But we're gonna go into the chat room itself. I think it's called Call Line. Here we go. All right, Billz, hopefully they can hear me, right? Let's see. 1 sec.
You in the chat? You in the voice chat?
Speak on stage. Let me see. That's it, right? Speak on stage? I just pressed it. Let's see. Do I gotta put like a request or something like that? Yeah, right? A request? 1 sec.
They're not putting you on stage?
That's foul, bro. It's foul.
Damn, Discord. I thought y'all loved us, bro.
Facts, man.
Damn, Fresh. They don't love you like that.
It's crazy. I'm in the audience.
They got you in the crowd. Even Hero saying shit.
Hero said, what's going on, man?
Even Hero like, what the
Just bring yourself up.
Here we go. What's
There
up,
you go.
fellas?
Hey, yeah.
We're live on YouTube, Rumble,
Say
Kick,
you can bring yourself up.
Twitter. Oh, I can?
Yeah.
Okay, real quick. We're on stream, so just careful what you're saying here, just because we're live. But what's up, fellas? What's going on?
What is going on, chat?
Yeah. So we just did the reactions for you guys in Fresh Reacts. Shout out to you guys for posting in there some videos, and of course we'll chop it up with you guys as well. But Kumo, what's up with Discord? What's happening in the future? What's the outlook for people joining Discord?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So this is like the central hub. So the Freshman Fit show goes on even when the live show on YouTube is off. This is a great community. Everyone's welcome. Fresh is very active in here, so like don't be shy to come and kick it with us.
Yeah, and also we're gonna be playing some video games as well. So guys, I got a partnership coming pretty soon with the actual FNF team, and of course my solo streams. We're gonna be gaming, and you can get paid to game while you game. So it's gonna be pretty dope, man. It's coming very soon. We had a call yesterday with the CEO of a company, so it's gonna be pretty dope. So if you like gaming, guys, we're gonna game as well on Discord, and of course the community on that platform to make money as we stream and have some fun. So coming very soon to the platform. All right. But yeah, man. So any questions, guys? Anything you guys want to go through? I think we should talk about like what happened with that guy on the actual debate table. That was crazy, bro. The pimp guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine being there, bro. Like, I wasn't there for that one, but that was crazy, bro. Crazy word. W security.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, security saved his life.
Yep.
Yeah. Because you know what's
what's
crazy?
more interesting is that
go ahead.
He said that he watches the show.
Yeah, bro. Okay. So this guy, right? He sits on the corner by Chipotle and watches people walk by, and it's like, okay, that's cool and all, but like, bro, how you gonna press Myron when you're a fan of the show? One, and two, you want supposedly you want to come on the show. It's like it's weird, bro. It's like, bro, what is it for club? Because that's kind of dumb. Your argument had no foundation. It's kind of like, what are you doing, bro? But again, I guess a clip for us. I guess I don't know, but it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Homeboy almost got fucked up. That's the main. Excuse me. He got screwed up. He decided to talk too much and not think about what he was saying. And on top of that, he didn't make sense. So he was either drunk, high, one of those.
Yeah, that's why getting drunk is an L, bro. Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't get drunk and be trying to do some live stuff or doing some debating. It doesn't work out.
I think Chris is the only person I know that can get drunk live and make it work. Him and academics. Everybody else is cooked, bro. Like you can't do that shit,
they're
man.
a high functioning alcoholic.
Hey, I'm just saying it works for them. I'm not calling nobody out. I'm just saying. By the way, guys, we got Chris going to AA meeting for the subs this Friday. I can't wait to see Chris get his session live on air because I have my session for speech therapy. But him, ooh, I can't wait. But yeah, that should be pretty funny.
AA on live.
Huh?
He's doing AA live.
Yeah. It's good. So we're bringing on his AA sponsor to give him a lesson live on air. You guys should obviously chime in as well with chats and stuff. It'll be pretty funny.
Oh, that's gonna be.
This is gonna be awesome.
I can't wait.
We do it live.
Oh, also update.
Fresh, you want to do like Q&A?
Yeah, we could do like Q&A
later.
Yeah, but
Okay.
So remember the girl that we had on stream with me, Zerka, and those two girls, and Dom. Remember one of them was actually married and had a kid, but the kid wasn't here. So remember I posted the video of it on Locals on Castle Club. So it's crazy, right? Like there's an update. The guy wants to come on the show, her husband. And I'm like, damn, should I bring him on the show? I don't know if I should. I might just have him call in to one of these shows, right? But he won't expose their life because, yo, dude, like this was the thing about bring girls on the show, right? They'll come on the show and give only their side of the story, but never the guy's side of the story. And it's like you need both sides to make actual judgment. And what she did was way worse than we thought, bro. She did a way worse shit than she said on stream, bro. Way worse shit. So it's tough. It's tough, man. But yeah.
Goddamn.
Okay. So I went through all these videos for you guys today, but I want to cover this as well. So we're gonna be doing as well more community streams as well. So don't be afraid to ask questions, guys. About maybe Fresh and Fit. We're going in the future, dating itself, finance. I hope everyone's becoming debt free because that is the way to success, being debt free. For sure. You need that. Don DeMarco for that, yep. Debt free is the only way to go, guys. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So, real quick, One Chest 8-pack trucker. I know you're good at fitness, right? Of course, you coach a lot of people.
Yes, sir.
Tell them what you're doing in the community for Discord and Castle Club. You had a lot of value, bro. A lot of value.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Whether people want to engage or not, I add a lot of free value there with a lot of videos that I post on Castle Club. Like, I have a lot of clients, and I share a lot of the things that help my clients lose 50 pounds in a few months, for example. Because we need to elevate our money and muscles and masculinity and competence. And whether we like it or not, people judge us on first impressions. Like even Tate says it a lot. If he sees that you're fat, he doesn't want to do business with you. So we need to level up our muscles, money. Fresh has got that, but I put a lot of content on nutrition, on strength workouts, and everything you need to actually get the body that you want. And if you need a custom approach, that's worth a conversation, but don't want to take too much of your time, but a lot of value here. So get in the Discord.
Quick side note. I'll be posting videos on my Instagram of me working out. He'll be like, okay, adjust here. Move forward a little bit further. Like position, like he's always like telling me tips and I'm like fucking grateful because I'm new to like the gym lifestyle, like getting it actually like as a succession of like staying current. He's always like, improve here, do this, do that, and it's very helpful. So shout out to him, bro. Always supporting me. Actually, I'm down 22 pounds, bro. So
Ooh,
W.
Yeah. So
Nice.
your boy's working, man. Your boy's working. Okay.
Big W.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just giving you a big up and throwing you your flowers for the pounds down.
Thank you, bro. But yeah, guys. I mean, listen. We need more community, man. Actually, where's Circa at? We're supposed to do a space.
Yeah.
Pretty soon.
Get Circa in here.
So get him in here.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
Yo, bro.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, for some of y'all accident chat, join the Discord. You can join the call.
Yeah, just raise your hand and we'll pull you up.
Any haters, anybody with issues, you could come up to as well, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's
Shit, we're
bringing-
letting everyone up, not one by one. All right.
Well, no, one by one, of course, but like
one by one, yeah.
We'll take turns.
Yeah. Keep their hands up. Keep in the
we got,
audience.
All right, cool. Oh, yo, Billz, let's cut Fresh and Fit and let's go to only Fresh Prince. Yeah. No, locals is good, but everything else. So we're gonna cut YouTube and Rumble Fresh and Fit, and then we're gonna head to only FreshPrinceCeo on this one. Yeah, show me real quick.
All right.
There we go.
Yep. Just guys, let everyone come up one by one. Once one person's done, then bring the next one up. We don't want to get too many people all at once. Please. Thank you.
Yep. We got WF Chief in here first.
Yeah. This is DPG, man. You just call me DPG.
DPG in the building. What's up, brother?
Shout out DPG.
Yo, DPG. You, brother, have supported us almost as much as like Black Panther from back in the day. And
shout out DPG.
You, bro, are someone that like you're someone that actually like lives the lifestyle, understands it, and appreciates it. So shout out to you, bro, for always supporting. You support Chris,
Yes,
Mo, me, Myron.
For real.
It's
Shout out
like
DPG.
and the chat as well, bro. Because dude, you give a lot of subs, bro, for real. So
A lot of salt.
Yeah, no doubt, man. You gotta get rid of them ads for these people, bro. They can't miss a second. You feel me? Yeah, no, Fresh. I was gonna ask you, bro. I'm moving in SLS next week.
Let's go.
Down there. Yeah, I locked it in.
So
Ready to
listen,
go.
bro. As you know, I'll be outside working, making shit happen. So you're welcome to join me anytime, bro. Anytime.
Yeah, absolutely, man. We're gonna tear the streets up for sure.
Are you gonna stream like IRLs too?
Yeah. I got my Twitch account set up. I'm not on Kick or Rumble or anything yet, but Billz is gonna work with me to get all that stuff set up once I'm down there next week. So yeah, I'll be going live with you guys for sure.
The sad part is I can't be on your Twitch because I'm banned on Twitch apparently.
Yeah. Yeah,
bro,
I get
I'm
that,
banned
but
by
it's cool. I had
I'm
to
banned by
start somewhere, so
association,
that's
bro.
just what I had.
I'm banned by, bro. I didn't do shit, man. I was going good with the IRLs, man. About to pop off and then boom, gone. I know, bro.
Guilty by association, bro. You know how it is.
I know, but it's all good, bro. We ride together, we die together. But yeah, man. So guys, we're gonna be grinding this entire year. Okay, so real quick about me, right? I've accomplished a lot for the show, obviously behind the scenes. But now that we're established, fellas, we're funded, we're good to go. I'm gonna now start doing what I want to do because I've been doing this shit like, low key as hell. But now that we're established and we're good to go with funding, I'm happy as hell because that's taken care of. That's good to go. I'm gonna focus on me and push content for you guys and adding value as much as possible. So that's the mission for today, and of course the rest of this year and moving forward for now on. And as well, we're doing meetups at the CEO Network as well. We got one in August, either in Vegas or Miami. We're trying to figure it out, and it's gonna be for CEO Network members only. But Castle Club is gonna have their own thing as well as CC Premium. So that's coming to soon as well for meetups. But yeah. Here we go. Oh, you know what?
Hey, Fred.
Yo, what's up?
Bring back the date vlogs, bro.
Bro, it was funny. I had one tonight, but I told her hold on because I want to do this one first because what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a stream like this, and then I'll leave and do a date vlog, but mainly locals because with IRL streaming with girls, that's a whole day of plan setup. So, but after hours, I'll probably do like more locals than anything else. But once I get kicked up and running, once Billz helps me with that shit, I'll do the daytime IRLs as well.
Big W, big W.
Yep. All right, cool.
All right, DPG, you going back down to the audience, homie. All right, who next?
Josiah was next on the order.
All right, who's next?
Josiah. All right.
Yo, bro.
What's going on, brother?
I just got one question for you, bro.
Yeah, man.
There's literally the guy that you talked to the other day too. So.
Oh, you're crazy.
Yeah, bro. So my one question is, how did you overcome setbacks or failures to your path of success?
Yeah, well, I mean, I have a lot going for me, bro, because obviously I'm not held down by any standards or racism. So I'm kind of like a clean slate here. But as far as like my own inabilities, like I have a little bit of a stutter. I'm not that attractive. Just kidding, I'm attractive in my own way. You know, I'm not like, what's the word? I'm not loud and like out there. So for me, it's more like I found out where I fit well and what I do well, and I stuck to that. And what happens is I make sure time is allocated towards me hitting my goals. So I have a board actually. Yo, Billz, can you bring me the board in my room real quick? It's by the Lamborghini sign at the bottom.
Hey, Fresh. Also, can you mod CJ Mac?
CJ Mac?
Yeah.
On what platform?
Thank you. Your FreshPrinceCeo.
Cool. Yeah. So basically, what I would do, bro, is I would write down my goals on this dry erase board from Target or Walmart, and I would follow this board to a T. And kind of like Brandon Carter does, it's more like I'm so focused on this board and completing these tasks that I don't do anything else other than this shit, right? Yeah. So I write new goals down every time I complete goals. So this is my board here, guys, real quick.
I know you're really productive. You really
Yeah.
shit. So I write this shit down. Wow, W fresh in the chat, bro.
So this is my board here real quick, short term and long term. I'll break it down like that. And I'll put there all my goals so that if I get like hiccups or distractions, yeah, it's not perfect. I'm not going to always be up. I might be done sometimes, but like I'll have things in place where like, all right, I have things against me here, but my goals are set in place no matter what. So I'll deal with the issues no matter what, and then back to my goals. So that's why I keep it like focused and concentrated because like, dude, I mean, no one's perfect, bro. We all have issues to deal with, family members, you know, things come up, car issues. But if your goals are in place and you're focused on your goals, then that's how you stay on point.
I appreciate the advice, bro. Appreciate that a lot. And one other question though, would you ever plan to come to Trinidad, bro? Or
you know, it's funny.
Like low key.
I got invited to Carnival. My boy Rue is from Trinidad. He lives in Barbados now, and I was supposed to go, but I wanted to stay and work, bro. So I didn't go. Maybe next year.
Okay. What? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Whenever you come in, bro, please, man. It would be nice to meet you, bro. So that's for sure.
Yeah, I get a lot of love from Trinidadians, bro. Like, yo, the girls are fire, bro. Like, yo, guys, in the Caribbean, this is known throughout the Caribbean. If you want the baddest girls, they're from Trinidad. They'll cheat on you, but they're bad as hell. You know what I'm saying? Horner man. Yeah. So we call cheating horning, or like you got horned, basically, right? If I'm correct in Trinidad.
Yeah, bro. Yep.
Yeah, so that's the word for cheating, horn. So it's crazy. I think.
But that's all for the questions, bro.
All right, bro. Appreciate you, man.
All right.
Later. All right, Jed.
Who's the next person?
Is Zerka sleeping? This nigga.
Who's Zerka?
Huh?
Zerka's here?
No, not yet. I think it's.
No, not yet.
Oh,
I know where
gotcha.
he's at.
Questions?
Yeah, Cloudo is the guy you're gonna talk too much. That's you. Anyways, no, I was just gonna say, like, you do stages. That's like the first time I do this. This is a bit confusing, but I'm more on X. If you need, if you ever decide to host your own spaces, you need co-hosts. I've got like 3 computers, 2 devices dedicated to that. So, and I don't talk.
Oh wow.
So let me know.
Yo, okay, appreciate that. Is that Josie?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool, appreciate that. Yo, CJ Mac, comment so I could make you a mod because I didn't see you. Oh wait, is this you? Cam, CJ Mac?
Yeah, it's me.
Billz, how do I make a mod on this shit? I'm on OBS.
I was gonna say, I've probably been here the longest out of most of the mods here, but I just love how the community's expanded from 2020 to now.
Oh, you've been here this long, bro?
Oh, dude, I've been around since 20. I think I've been modding and helping since 2020, 2021. One of those.
Damn.
But I'm always in the background. I'm not.
So you've seen the ups and downs, bro. You've seen the good and bad.
But I've loved the ups and downs because this community went from, no Discord to a Discord, and then expanding, and then like everybody else that's here. It's been a journey seeing all y'all grow and like seeing the community grow from Chris, Mo, when Mo came on and Billz. So.
Oh,
can I say one thing before I forever hold my peace?
Sure.
Just putting out a fun fact. Throughout the years, all of people hating on Fresh, have you noticed that none of them are women? And if you actually ask them, like most women actually think Fresh is cool. I just want to point that out. Maybe that has something to do with the amount of hate, but I don't know. Just maybe a coincidence. I don't know. What you think?
Nah, I'm cool with the ladies, man. It's funny because they all love Fresh. You know what I'm saying, but overall, it's hate to me is hate to me is just kind of like people that either want to be in my spot or think I don't deserve it. So that's all it really is, honestly. I don't pay any mind. So
I don't know a single woman that hates you is crazy. Like everyone's like, no, he's super nice, and it's like, yeah, you're chill. Like I'm like, why the fuck do you get like? I don't get it. Anyways, that's all.
It's all good. Hate comes from below, so it's all good. But again, this is a part of having success. It's gonna come no matter who you are. Shit, Myron gets more hate than me. Yo, okay, I get hate, but Myron's hate is exponentially way worse than mine. So, I kudos to him, but
yeah, but there's actually women who hate him. Like that's the difference.
You know what it is? Me and Myron are like polar opposites, but like we work well together because he's more straight up, just like this. I'm more talk to you, smooth it out, balance it out. So it works out in that dynamic. But again, he is who he is. I am who I am. It works. And if it didn't work, we wouldn't be here 5 years later doing our shit still. And you know what? I'll take the hate all day if it can help you guys become better. You can learn from my mistakes. So I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I've heard from most girls, from a few girls that went on the show, that if it wasn't for you being a co-host, they would have never gone on the show because they're scared of Myron. So
yeah, the funny part is like me just being there. So much happens that people don't understand, but it's fine because like I'm not here to brag or anything. But like, bro, I bring people together, whether it's creators, celebrities, girls, guys. I'm the bridge between bringing people together, and that's what I do very well. I'm not the best speaker, of course, I'm not the most articulate. But I'll bring people together to make shit happen, give you guys a really good show. And that's what I do. That's what I do for the show, off the show. Actually, even deals for the show. Like, I'm talking to CEOs like, hey, listen, guys, here's our stats. Here's what we do for a living. Here's how we are as people. Obviously, it's content. It's not always that straight up. But, we make it work. And we've been able to do this show for 5 years plus running when other people have either quit. They did it for the first couple months. They couldn't handle it. And that's why we're number one. So it works out. But, guys, real quick, man. I think your boy needs a girlfriend, man. I'm saying this on air. Listen. I don't believe it. I've been running the streets like a madman for a couple years, bro. I think it's time for a girlfriend, man. What do you guys think? What do you think?
Calm down. I think it's good. I mean, a lot of people gave you hate with the Miranda, but I'm like, they didn't understand.
Oh, you know what? Can I cover Miranda real quick? You guys, can I cover what actually happened back then? Can I cover that real quick?
Yeah, because the people got confused.
So this is some Fresh and Fit lore that you don't understand, right? So listen, fellas, ladies, when I date, right, I'm there for the experience. I'm not dating to wife a girl up or to make her my girl. It's for the experience. And back then, especially, I was new to the game of like social media, learning how things go. So I'm like, all right, I want to try what I saw DDG do. He would like have a girl as like his like main girl, so to speak, make content, and then move on, right? So I'm like, all right, look, listen, this girl's cool. I fuck with her. We have a good time. Let's put her on camera, right? Now, mind you, before we even did the stream, I'm academics and Myron saying, listen, bro, here's what I'm about to do. I'm about to bring her on as a girl I'm messing with, and academics, you argue with me about if she's good or not. So that's the whole plan from the very beginning. Before we even did the stream, I said, listen, Ack, I want you to combat me real quick with this girl right here, Miranda. We're going to talk about it on stream. You tell me when she's not a good girl for me, blah, 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 right? So the whole time, that was the plan from the very beginning. So then we go on stream. He's pressing me, saying she's for the streets, which in all reality speaking, guys, I'm not dumb, of course. I know what it is. But for the stream, it'll be funny, whatever, cool. Myron's like, bro, don't do this shit. I'm like, man, don't worry, bro. It's going to be funny. So we do the stream. Aka's like, well, you know, bro, she's cool and all, but, like, she's just a regular Miami girl. And I'm like, nigga, don't worry, bro. She likes me for me.
Yeah, remember he was saying that he's like, you have red pill content, but you have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
It doesn't look good.
Mind you, I know what I was saying, right? In real time, I was just like, all right, watch how this is going to turn fucking crazy and go viral. And it did. That shit went everywhere. And it's funny because back then, of course, like, obviously speaking, we're still new to the environment. We're still breaking different barriers. Mind you, and what I did was I brought the red pill mainstream to the culture. You get what I'm saying? So there's no other actual channel in our space that's gone to this level ever. Maybe Kevin Samuels is the closest one, but to be ingrained this much and to have this much potential and this much growth from other platforms or other cultures outside, never been done before. Actually, side note, I had a big guest coming on the show, really big guest. I'm gonna give initials. You could probably figure out KH. But obviously speaking, we went too far to the right, and you know what I'm saying, he don't come on after that. But nonetheless, I was able to bridge the gap between the cultural outside world to the RP and bring it together. So long story short, though, me and Miranda had that saga where, like, obviously we're going out having fun, whatever, and I made it more public for you guys to watch and obviously take part in. And she was cool. Never asked me for money. Never was bad to me. Always super cool girl. So I felt bad when people were like attacking her online. I was like, damn, bro, like, I didn't even mean to go this way because obviously just fun and like whatever, but they took it there and then it became a whole big ordeal. But at some point I do want to have a main girl and maybe a kid or two, you know what I'm saying, in the future. But right now we're grinding, making shit happen. So
yes, sir.
W.
Bill's out of here. Wait, how do I end the stream?
Oh, don't end the stream.
No,
not
right now.
You're
But
doing a 24-hour stream. What are you doing?
Damn. We see the sun.
Not Fresh being held hostage. Oh no.
This is not a marathon? What?
Don't do it now, right here.
Got it. Got it. So those two. Boom, boom. W Billz in the chat, man.
W Fresh in the chat.
All right, cool.
W Billz.
Yes, sir. All right, cool. But yeah, I mean, listen, whatever she did in the past, whatever her past was, I didn't care because it's just content. We're having a good time. Some people say, "Oh, Fresh is with a this and that," or he's with. I'm like, bro, why do you care? Like, it's kind of like they go so far down the rabbit hole. It's like, bro, I'm just having fun, having the experience. Why do you care about what she's doing, bro? It's just content. You feel me? So, whatever though. Is what it is.
All right.
I'll come get in line to ask Fresh some questions.
Guys, by the way, I'm almost at 190K subs. You guys don't mind, man, sub the channel, bro. Support your boy, man, on YouTube. We're almost there. We're like 500 away. 190K subs.
Can you hear me?
Yep. What's up, bro?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Fresh? Shout out to you. I just got one question. Are you planning on doing like any like network events like in the future? Like bringing people together and coming to Miami for it?
Yeah, so events take a lot of time and preparation. And I'll be honest, bro, it is very tedious, which is why we don't do as much anymore. But I do have a private group called CEO Network where we do meetups throughout the year, quarterly. The next one's going to be in August, either in Vegas or Miami. But that's where I do my events now, CEO Network only. CC, we gave you guys a free event last year. It was pretty dope. But for events itself, planning, that is very tedious. And the problem with doing events is that, like, it's a lot of you guys. So if things go wonky wacky, it's kind of like our responsibility, which is why a more curated group of guys is better than having a huge, massive place, unless we plan it properly. So quarterly, we'll do events in Student Network, but other than that, Premium is going to have their own events as well.
Okay. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for your time, Fresh.
This is what I will do, though. For you guys that are actually into networking, we have a chat for Premium. So no matter where you are, you guys can connect, whether it's Texas, Vegas, New York, Miami. But what I will do is I'm going to create a smaller group where it's maybe I'll charge like $5-10, where like I'll have like different meetups here in Miami, but it's going to be more of an open setting, right? So it's not going to be like, because normally I'll like get food for everybody. I'll get like events, like we'll do like bowling, we'll do like go-karts, we'll do like basketball. Shout out to Jay Ramirez for helping me out too with that stuff. And we'll do shit like that. Then have a dinner and then go after like a club or like an event. But this will be more of an open setting. You guys could come, say what you do for a living, more like a hotel type setting. We'll do that for that membership. But that's more of a one thing by itself.
Definitely. I haven't been to Miami since like 2022 and I need to go back for sure.
Really? Well, the good thing is, bro, is that like having people here in Miami makes it easier because the thing about travel, bro, is like if you have locals in the area that know what to do and how to do it properly, you save a lot of money and time. So it works out.
Facts. I appreciate your time, man.
But guys, network is important, man. When niggas say networking is gay, they don't understand what's happening. Actually, I would argue networking is what had this show pop off and why we're here today. If I didn't meet Myron, the network, none of this would be possible at this scale, at this level. So
Facts.
When people like Cinco say that networking is gay, they don't understand what's happening.
Yep.
So it is what it is. All right. Who's next?
It's the next person.
Edgar.
Yo.
What go on, brother?
Hey man, what's up? What's up, Billz? Billz? W guys. I just had a question about since we're talking about Miami, you know, locals and stuff, like what are some low-key spots to like go out, you know, take a girl out? Not too pricey.
Very good question, brother. Yo. Good question, bro. So fellas, I think this is just keeping it real. Dating is dead. I'll be honest with you guys. Dating is dead. However, for the average person, here's what you do. Low cost, low investment, high experience. So here's the formula, right? I recommend in Miami, especially Wynwood. For date night, spots are free. And the food is really reasonable. So this is what I recommend, right? Just call the taco stand, or there's spots around there that sell really good, cheap food that's tasty. And this is the formula. There's Dirty Rabbit, which is free. There's Koi Taco in the back. It's like a speakeasy. And then there's one more spot called, what's it called? Luna Soul or Pilos. No, I think it's Luna Soul now. Anyhow, it's all in the same area. You can walk there once you park. It's in Wynwood. And that's a fucking dope ass spot because you can go get some food, go dance, get some drinks, and then back to the crib. So this is a formula, bro. Koi Taco. You go in the back. It's free. There's a bar. There's a DJ. There's like a dark room. Obviously, you go with a chick. You have a little vibe. You dance. Have some fun. If you guys are hungry, either before or after, you get some tacos in the front. Then you go to another spot, which is either Dirty Rabbit or Central. They're pretty close to each other. You can walk there either way. And what you're doing is you're creating multiple experiences in one day. Oh, yeah. Pilos is closed. Dirty Rabbit may charge a guy $20, but the girl's free. But it's nothing, bro. $20 is nothing, right? But back in the day when I used to go, it was free. So you go to those spots, bro. It's like 3 spots in one. You're creating multiple experiences. So remember, it's not really much how much you spend in the experience you give a girl, right? So having her with those experiences goes a long way. So I would say Wynwood is a really good spot. If not on weekdays, Blackbird on Tuesdays is dope because drinks are free for the most part, and it's a fun environment. It's inside, outside, and it's smooth. Guys, I'm telling you, bro. Those spots, bro, low investment. By the time she's ready, but by the time you're up doing that fun stuff, she's ready to go, bro. And of course, obviously, you're escalating slowly but surely on a date. you're touching certain spots. Once you are dancing, you're kissing, whatever, and then before you know it, boom, three spots. She's in the mood. You're in the mood. Back to the crib. Deal sealed.
All right,
sir.
So Winwood is the spot.
And dude, the budget for that is maybe $150, $200 max. So you're in and out multiple spots, and you could even spend less, maybe $80. If anything, you get some drinks, you get some tacos. It's even less. So for low investment, high experience, I would say, GS a patio, very good spot as well. Might be a Miami local. El Patio. It's also
okay.
Wynwood as well.
And then with Zerka, you said what was that one spot? I forgot. It was almost like a sentence. Like man, what the heck is it called?
Spot?
Yeah, it was like a to eat spot by the water.
Oh, like crazy about you.
Yeah,
so that's a more dinner sit down spot where you can't really like dance and like, because see, my thing is like that's for more of a second, third date. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Like to me, that's for couples. You get what I'm saying? So you want to create an experience of high experience for a girl the first 1 or 2 dates, and then if you like her like that, you take her there. You get what I'm saying? But the food is really good and it's low price as well. So food for two is like $80, $70. And in Brickell, that's priceless because that's really cheap for Brickell.
Yeah, that's true.
And when guys say, Fresh, you're paying a girl to, guys, you're paying anyway, you idiot. By the time you say, bro, I'm back for free. Okay, buddy, try that with every girl. Won't work. Like you understand, bro. Like niggas be like, bro, I can bring your girl to my crib and smash her right away. Nigga, I can too, bro. But I like going on myself. See, the trick is, bro, is that you do what you enjoy. If you enjoy going out to eat at certain spots or go certain places, that's where you go and you take her as a +1. That's what you do if you're leading the whole interaction. Versus saying, bro, I don't spend any money. I understand, bro, but like it's not about the money, it's about the experience that you create for yourself and her. You get what I'm saying? So. Real quick.
Fresh.
Gaz says, super chat. Gaz says, what did Gaz say?
Gaz.
Gaz says, Ark said Fresh Billz. Shout out to you, brother. Sorry, I'm reading the chats now on Rumble. My bad. Gaz had a question here. Why can't I see that? Yo, this is crazy, bro, because like, Billz set this up for me real quick. What did guys say? Sorry, go ahead, bro. While I find it. What did guys say? I see Arc
Sad
Super
part
Chat.
is dudes only enjoy going out to restaurants when there's a chick with them.
Yeah, dude, I used to go alone, bro. So I would take. So basically, what I'll do, right, is I'll take me and Hero. I'll go to a spot to learn different areas to go to, and then I see, okay, I can imagine myself with a girl here. You get what I'm saying? So I'll go by myself, enjoy the food, enjoy the experience. Okay, cool. This is a cool date spot. If it's high price, I'll be like, nah, that's too much money. Or if it's cool, a good price, all right, bet. And then, mind you, when you understand your environment and you know the actual spots to go to, you're the man. You become cool with the busser, you become cool with the manager, you become cool with the staff. Even give them like a little tip. Here's $20, $10. Hey, don't forget my face. I'll be here more often. Oh, good to see you again. She's like, oh shit, he's the man. So you create your own environment like that, bro. You're gonna be a G, bro. Like for example, I'll go out with Andrew Tate and them. They know the owners. They know the staff. And Watkins is the big G here. He gets the best table, the best setup. You can do that for yourself as well in your area. You don't need to be a millionaire to do that shit, bro. You can do it by yourself. Low income. Just you need to network with the people there, make an impact, and they respect you. Okay, this is the guy I fuck with. He supports us. We support him. Same shit. It's smart, bro. Just work smart. Don't work hard. I mean, well, you could just do both. It's better, but like, just work smart.
W.
Sure.
I used to do that. There's a place out here where I live. Years I've been going there. I know the owner. I know the managers. I know the bartenders. So I don't even get charged full price for shit at times.
Yeah, see, because, okay, this is some sauce where, like, I kind of don't want to share this shit. Fuck it. So this is what I do to really get things going for myself, right? And this is before I had fame or whatever stuff like that. People say, "Oh, Fresh is only because of fame." No, I did this shit way before. Remember, money only makes you who you really are times 10. Because all this shit that I'm telling you guys, I did way before Fresh and Fit. I was doing this shit by myself, like just naturally from experience, right? Because I hated waiting in lines. I hated being the last person to get a table. Fuck that shit, bro. I want to be that guy that's gonna beat the line and eat real quick, in and out, boom, boom, boom. So what I would do is, if it's a new spot, obviously sit down like everybody else. I wait, and I'm like, okay, I'm eating there. The whoever served me, I'll be like, listen, who's the manager here? That guy. You may call him over here real quick. He comes over. Hey, my name is Walter. I live in the area. I love your spot, man. I love what you've done with the decor and also the food. Wink, wink. I'll be here more often. What's your name? He tells me his name. We talk a little bit. This is for you, brother. I appreciate all the hard work. Give him a nice 20 or a nice 50. And now he won't forget who I am. So then when I come back to this spot, he's like, oh, good to see you again, bro. He may not know my name because obviously names are kind of like fickle, but he never forget what I gave him a tip, right? So he'd be like, oh, so I'll say, hey, is Jerry here, the manager? Oh, yeah, he's here. He sees me. Oh, come here. I skip the line from that one interaction. So see how that works, basically? Like I came, made an impact, not cringe or not crazy, just like a little impact. Hey, bro, appreciate what you do. Here's a tip. Now he won't forget me. So now I created that impact there. I can come back anytime, anybody, and skip the line. And if I don't see him there, I'll be like, hey, I'm a friend of Jerry's. Usually I don't wait in line. You see what I did there? I created an experience that he enjoyed, that I created naturally, and now he wants to help me indirectly. Make sense?
Hell yeah.
So there you
Yep.
go. Sorry guys, I'm trying to find this chat, bro. I know you sent it. I just saw it earlier. Guys said something about. Oh my god, where's the chat? 1 second here, guys. I'm like going through all this shit right now. But yeah, who's next?
TPCFilms, you're up.
What up, bro?
What's up? No, I was gonna say was when you make that chat that you said, that private chat about like the networking and all that stuff, don't forget about me, man. Let me get in that shit too, bro.
I got you, bro. Yeah, thanks. Shout out to TPCFilms, this whole setup here, because without him, it wouldn't be possible, for sure.
Yeah, man. Like I said, and another thing, Fresh, if every situation like that happens, man, don't, hit me up, give me a text, man. You know me, bro. I'm always out here. You guys need me, just a text away, bro. Before stream or whatever, I'll 100% just, help you out, whatever you need, bro, all day.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, man.
Of course.
Always supporting.
Always.
Okay.
What's up?
All right. Who is next? You guys are funny in the chat, man. Oh my goodness. Ruthless, bro.
And for all you guys wondering how we're talking to Fresh, come join the Fresh and Fit Discord, join the call line, and raise your hand.
Yo, Kick is going crazy too. Shout out Kick, man. If you guys don't know where Kick is, here we go. Right here. We're live on Kick as well. And YouTube. Cool.
Yes, sir.
All right, who's next? You guys, what'd you say, bro? I don't know. I can't find this shit, bro. I just saw it earlier. That's not being like slow.
Yeah, on the super chat, right?
Yeah, he did. I don't know what he said.
Where do you send that at? I'll see if I can find it.
On Rumble.
Rumble. Okay, give me a second.
Or is it locals?
Locals?
I can't see. No,
Yeah, most likely locals.
All right.
Doesn't look like you're online.
Got it.
Rumble, Fresh.
Just want to say again, this is Fresh's first time solo. So
yeah,
give me some slack, guys.
Yeah. First time live, solo stream.
Yeah.
Honestly, guys, the more I do this, the better I get. Can't wait, man. So your boy's working on it. And look, we could be partnering right now, but we're here with you guys on Saturday night.
Good. It's still great.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys for watching, man. But no, overall, guys, dates in itself shouldn't be a stressful situation, because when it comes to dates, guys, it's more like it's for you and she's a +1. You get what I'm saying? Like that to me is important, because it's not about her. Obviously, you want to have a good experience, but it's about you going where you want to go and you're showing her your experience. You get what I'm saying? Because remember, she's entering your frame. So imagine a girl says to you, hey, I want to go eat at this restaurant. Now you're entering her frame. So that doesn't work well because the man should be the one leading. So, and if you follow her lead from the very beginning, she won't respect you like that, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, Fresh, I found it. I put it in the chat here in Discord.
Cool. What'd you say, bro?
Yeah, click in the call line, Fresh, and then you'll see over on the right hand side, you'll see the call line chat, and he has it the picture there.
Call line chat. Here we go. Oh, thank you, bro. Okay, Gaz says, you're fresh. How much should two guys mid to late 20s make to be able to live in Miami? Ooh, late 20s. Mid to late 20s? Okay, got you. Thank you, Punisher. So, honestly,
No
bro,
problem.
Miami itself is expensive. But you can do it on a budget. Guys, I was making $7 an hour. Well, this is like 12 years ago, though. I'm not like things have changed a little bit. But I'm making $7 an hour at Chick-fil-A. And I was surviving. I lived off of actually only Chipotle, but I made it work. So here's the thing about moving to Miami, right? This is my advice for every guy coming here for the first time. Start small, don't start big. Miami has a way of kind of pushing you in a certain direction because of the lifestyle, the people you see. So it's kind of tricky because it can either make you or break you. But if you start small, work your way up, it's way better. So here's what I say. Get a studio, 1-bedroom apartment. Or if you can't live in a house. I'll tell you why. Low rent, you learn your environment, and you can see where you want to live eventually, right? Then, once you're established here in Miami with your job or your career, then you get to your own place or your own apartment that's more money. Because the problem with being in Miami from the jump is, for example, my building I live in, right? I've had people come there from Dubai, overseas, and they don't like it. Now, mind you, it's a nice spot, but it's not their cup of tea because either there's too many people, a lot of shit going on, and then they spend a bunch of money, like 50, 70K, and they are stuck in a spot they don't want to be in. Obviously, they could be at least whatever, but for the most part, first time here, you want to start small and work your way up. However, don't move to Brickell right away, Edgewater or Wynwood. You want a place that's going to be close to these spots, but not expensive. So average income, I would say, for you to have to survive mid to late 20s is around 5 to 10 G's a month. I'll tell you why. You can live on 3K a month, but it's going to suck balls, right? You want to actually enjoy Miami, meet people, and get outside. So let's say your rent is $500, right? For a one studio bedroom or one studio by itself. That's manageable. But by the time you have to get a car, you're going to need to pay insurance, miscellaneous. That's going to add up real quick. And if you look at it from a standpoint of having no car, you can do that, but Uber is going to add up too as well. So I got a buddy of mine that takes Uber only, but his payments over the month equal my car payment. Bro, cooked. So you might as well just get a car yourself, bro, on that level. But the point is that, you want to start smart, not dumb. So here's my actual guideline for, just to summarize real quick. So get a studio apartment, maybe $500 to $600 for that studio apartment. Sorry, no, when I say apartment, I mean a studio, a small, add-on to a property, or a secluded area by itself on a property. Not really like an apartment itself. That's way more than $500, $700. You get that. You learn the environment. Look at the different areas: Midtown, Brickell, Edgewater, Bayside. You see where you want to end up. You work on your actual self. You become a better person. You look at your career path. Once that's in place and you're established, then you say, okay, cool. I want to live over here. I know the environment. I know what I'm getting into. So you see yourself time, trouble, and headaches. Then from there, once established, you can do what you want to do. But coming to Miami, hopping into the fast life right away to that main environment, guys, not a good look. I see people come here and get destroyed from the lifestyle, doing drugs, girls. And fellas, for me, Myron to still be here, this is a way you can tell people are successful, right? To be in Miami this long and not fall off, not suffer, not actually get destroyed, you have to have a strong mind and strong will. People come here and get destroyed and then they leave. They go out to their parents' home, they leave, and it's wow, what happened to them? They went too hard, too fast, and burned out. And mind you guys, I lived a good lifestyle. I've done everything you could think of. I've had the cars, lifestyle, girls, And as I get older, it's kind of like, okay, that was fun, but to sustain that and I want to be like that forever, it's not what I want to be. I find myself going back to my Christian values because, like, overall, guys, happiness is what you make it to be, and the material stuff doesn't make you happy. It gives you some fun in a short burst of time, but it's not really like conducive to a long-lasting happiness. What I say happiness is finding out what makes you happy yourself. For example, me walking hero, going to the dog park, eating food with good people, that makes me happy. All the other shit is cool, it's an add-on, but in essence, guys, you gotta start small. Don't come to Miami starting big, because I'm telling you right now, guys, it'll destroy you really fast. And no one cares when you fail, bro. Nobody cares. Friends are with you. Oh, bro, let's go pop a bottle in the club. Let's go over here. When you're broke, they're gonna be like, oh, bro, I'm broke too, bro. And then they're living their lifestyle, and you're stuck back at zero. So start small, man. Get a small studio apartment. Learn the environments that you want to be in, and then move there once you're established. But going right into it, bro, cooked, bro, cooked. And we've helped many people move here, by the way. A lot of streamers and celebrities moved here because of us. And we're still here, killing it, working hard. And this is where you need balance between work and lifestyle. Like, this is my motto: work hard, play hard, but play smart. And that's because when I party, guys, you see me out like with celebrities when I party, is because I'm not spending no money. I'm at their table, networking with them. I know their manager, I know them, and I'm partying for free, basically, even though I don't drink alcohol like that. And I meet people that are important for the show. Look at Chris now. He's my contacts. I know he's with them. Well, he's drinking alcohol himself, but I don't drink alcohol. And he's having fun with them. But basically, you want to move smart. And being in this environment for too long, I'll never forget this, guys. This is between me and you guys, just keeping it real. My first month making money in Miami, like real money, I experienced what people experience on a monthly basis. And I ended up spending that month alone in the club $30K. Bro, I know. Crazy, right?
Damn.
On bottles, mind you, I don't even drink alcohol like that. On beach club, I was like, yo, never again am I doing this shit. Never again. So after that month, I realized, because I'll never forget, I was with Odell Beckham, Bandadon, and some other people. And they're like, bro, when you go out and you spend money, you become a customer. When you go out as a celebrity, they pay for you. I was like, oh, shit. For real? Mind you, I'm new to the game. I don't know how shit works. I'm learning as I go. Obviously, I want to meet people, of course. I want to meet people, bring people to the show. So I'm doing it how I thought people actually do it, right? Then I realized you got to play the system in your favor. So Ben put me on game. And when I go now, I don't spend a cent. I'm with the owners. I'm with the celebrities. I'm with the guests that want to spend money. And I go for free. But that took time to acquire because it doesn't happen overnight. You got to go, like I said before, meet the managers, meet the owners, tell them what you do for a living, add value. And you'd be surprised how much you can get done, but no promoters. The promoters have free tables, but they have to like you and want you at the table for it to work. Look at Chris. He's partying for free every night because of your boy. But again, it's like, once you create those relationships with those people, you become a part of that cycle, you can get in for free. And that's how you get to party for free and don't spend no money. That's how you do it, bro. So just work smart, not dumb. Cool. Hope that makes sense.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, guys, my mistakes, learn from, man. I'll give you guys a game so you don't have to make the same mistakes. And, I just hope that, like, you can see where I've gone. And if you want to learn from it yourself, that's fine. But you don't have to, because I went through the bullshit for you guys to go through it too as well.
W direction, W guidance.
All right.
Go ahead, Josie.
Yeah. I was curious because we talk about networking. How do you network, aka talking? I'm sorry, Seven sent me a stupid message. How do you network in clubs? Because I cannot stand the loud music already, and I cannot hear jack nothing, and I get super irritated. So I'm kind of a B word in that type of environment. So
Yeah.
how do you do it?
So for one, I don't drink alcohol, right? That's one thing. So I'm actually present and I'm aware in the moment. I'm not like loosey-goosey and like sloppy. I'm on point. So for me, it's more. Remember, my profession itself, what I'm doing involves me meeting these people. For you, you don't have to go to a club. You know what I'm saying? This is where it matters. So I have clients that are like billionaires, right? And they invest in the show, they invest in me, they invest in my projects. And I've met these people through obviously going out. Now, mind you, if let's say, for example, there's a CEO of a company, right? I don't want to say no companies in particular, and they're in town, I provide them a service where they have a good ass time in Miami, and they'll never forget that experience that I created for them from Miami. So we'll get dinner at a spot. I know the owner of that restaurant. I get the best table, best experience, and then we go to either a club, strip club. Mind you, I'm sober this whole time. I'm not drinking, I'm not getting sloppy, and I'm making sure they have a great ass time. Then by the end of the night, you know what they say to me? Fresh, Walter, I had a great time. This is fucking amazing. Let's do that deal tomorrow. That's why I do clubs in Miami. That's why I do that shit like that. But that's more of a business standpoint. Then for the show, let's say back in the day, I want to break into the culture of like rap, the industry, because obviously the red pill is an echo chamber. It's standalone. There's no growth in itself. It's kind of like a dead end, right? Once you go down that path, you're in that dead end box. I want to expand the red pill to the culture, to the people, and that's what I did. But I understood two things. One, no one's gonna put us on anywhere because, first of all, this content is kind of like not mainstream. But two, what am I close to in Miami? Celebrities and rappers. So that's where I can get in to help us expand quickly, but it's close to home. So I figured, okay, in the club scene, there are celebrities there every week, every weekend. If I can get close to them and say, listen, bro, I need you on my show, and they see the value in it, they'll come on. And that's what happened. So when people say, oh, Fresh brought dumb rappers on, well, buddy, I don't know about you, but like I don't know any other place I can go to right now that they're close to home like that to come on my show. And our content's not safe for, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I did with the whole club scene itself. I would meet people that are close to my vicinity. I become cool with the DJ. I become cool with the owner. And that right there was my path to like getting us in the culture. And look, we brought academics on. That was a huge boost for hitting blogs and getting into the culture. So for me, the club made sense. But for you, it has to make sense for your industry and your career path, because clubbing itself is really dumb. I know people spend all that money in a club. I did it one time. I'm never doing that shit again. And I'll go for free. But clubbing itself is to celebrate what? Like, what are you celebrating? Like, you're there every week, you're getting drunk? That's dumb. But if you're doing it smart, we're not spending the money, you're making connections, and it benefits your business.
Oh shit, we got Donovan Sharpe in the house.
Oh, what up, Donovan?
I'm gonna invite him up.
What up, Donovan? That's when you know you're doing it smart.
Hey guys.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit, Donovan.
What's up, Donovan?
What's up?
Hey,
How you guys
fly,
doing?
you a fly, bro.
You're
doing all right.
Is he here?
Good, good. So what are we discussing here tonight?
So we're doing like a live Q&A here on Rumble, YouTube, and Kick. Basically, we're talking about like dating and lifestyle. I just covered the club scene itself, how it works.
Okay, cool. All right, well, I'll just I'll sit back here and listen, and if anybody has any questions.
Actually, Donovan, you've been in the club scene before as well, right? Back in the day.
Yeah.
Can you tell people a little bit about how it was good and bad? Like, for example, the benefits of clubbing versus the downfall of clubbing, the good and bad.
Oh my God, I'm gonna tell you what, man. I feel sorry for guys that go to the club now, because back when I used to go to the club regularly, yeah, you could probably buy a table or two here and there, but I would say 90 to 95% of everyone who was there, they were on the dance floor. And so when I was in Vegas, we used to go to Dre's. I mean, you know, the clubs in Vegas, the dance floors were always packed with girls, but I haven't been to the club, dude. I haven't been to the club in probably 20 years.
Yeah.
And I hear these horror stories about how the dance floor basically is a closet, and, you know, the dance floor is pretty much surrounded by oil sheikhs who've bought all the tables and kind of freezes everybody out. So that's what I've heard. But back in the day, oh my God, back in the day, the club scene was awesome. It really was.
Yeah, so what you're saying, Donovan, is funny, because nowadays it's the crypto bros and the Arab guys coming down just blowing bags of money. But remember, they're doing that once or twice a week, and then they're back to business. They're not doing that every weekend. So
I used to, dude. I used to go to the club, dude. I used to go to the club Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Man, like, dude, I have no fucking idea how I did it, man. I don't even know how I'm alive right now.
I'm telling you, bro, it's fun, but it needs to be in a direction for you to succeed and not fail. Because the more time you spend in there, not doing things you need to do correctly, you end up becoming slower, not as effective at your business. And the problem in Miami, bro, is like you can party every day of the week. So I know guys that come to Miami, they'll be working hard, focus. They hit the club scene, they start missing days of work, failing at getting business and clients, and then before you know it, they're out of the race and they're back to their city or town and move out of Miami. So
everything, and here's the thing, man. Everything in life has a cost. Okay, so I got my black belt in women. But honestly, man, and I say this all the time, man, if I had not spent 3.5 years just chasing pussy in Vegas, dude, I'd be a freaking billionaire by now. Well, not a billionaire, but I'd have a lot more money than I do now. And don't get me wrong, man. I'm not gonna be the guy who says chasing girls is a waste of time. No, we got to go out there and chase them just to see what it's like and know what like not to look for. But after a while, man, it really kind of got old. But just like you were saying, Fresh, when you are consumed by the acquisition of new girls, everything takes a backseat because it has to. And like take professional athletes for example. If an athlete is not all in, he's not going to make it.
Yeah.
And so like the average professional athlete, like a coach, okay, he's married and he has kids, but his wife is having an affair and his kids hate him because he's never home. Well, if he's a great coach, that's sort of the cost. Well, like I said, I got my black belt in women and I mastered the club scene, but it probably cost me a lot of money and a lot of progress. So my advice to guys is if you want to chase girls, just don't do it every single day. Just don't let it consume you. If you really just kind of focus on your purpose, like Fresh is talking about, at some point, you really don't have to chase girls.
Yeah, but you're right. As men, we should experience that because let's say, for example, you never experienced that and you do it for the first time after the fact. It's not the same. And it's like you become addicted to that at that level. Oh, man, you can have the money and resources. It might fuck you up. Versus you do it now when you're coming up. It's like, okay, cool. I experienced it. I know what it feels like. Now I'm more focused on getting back on track.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think the most important part of living this lifestyle is you have to be self-aware. You know, you have to be honest with yourself. And I think a lot of guys, and I don't think guys lie to themselves, but I think a lot of guys are, you know, we often have these delusions of grandeur, like we're always looking at the finish line. But what you really have to do, man, is you really have to kind of focus on the process. If in my experience, if you focus on the process, you get results. You tend to get results, you know, a lot more often than if you're just focusing on the finish line. Yes, we all want to accomplish great things, but I know it's a cliche, but it's really not about the destination. It's about the journey. So,
you know, it's funny, Donovan, what we just said. I've learned more from the journey itself than my goal itself. So, for example, the journey of getting to the goals were better than the goal itself. Because obviously speaking, once you're focused, you hit the goal. It's like, okay, great. But the journey to get there is what made you become who you are today.
And you know, it's interesting. This is why men who conquer, as soon as we conquer that mountain, we're always looking for what's next. And people, it's funny, like people around you, they're like, Donovan, you've done this and you've done that, but you're still looking for more. It's not that I'm looking to conquer another mountain. It's that I'm looking for another journey to go on because that's the reward.
See, Donovan has a lot of wisdom, man. Like, okay, so guys, you got someone that's been in the game for a bunch of years that's kind of completed the mission, GTA 6, and I'm living GTA 6 as we speak right now. But with the wisdom you get both angles. You get him telling you from experience from back in the day and obviously beating the mission and me living it right now in real time. So that's both worlds, man.
Absolutely crazy, man. And the thing is girls haven't changed at all.
No.
It's really just the environment that's changed because I guarantee you, like if we all, you know, stepped into a time machine and I don't know, went back to like 2001, they'd be every bit as bitchy, flaking, neurotic, and slutty as they ever were. The difference is we all know about it thanks to the smartphone. So I think the smartphone has done a lot of great things, but one thing the smartphone has done is it has deregulated the sexual marketplace. That's why we have the chaos that we have now. It's crazy.
Donovan, you know the biggest app that exposed women's female nature is TikTok.
Instagram.
No, that too, but like they explain in detail their lifestyle on TikTok. For example, you got to see it from an RP lens on Instagram to understand. But on TikTok, they go in detail about, oh, I went to this club and this happened. Those are their stories on TikTok. And it's funny because that
Check
in
this
itself
out.
gives you the full game.
Listen, I've said this many times. TikTok is quite literally the modern woman's digital diary because for reasons known only to the creator himself. I have no idea why all of these women who they will stand on the mountaintops and scream, I want privacy, I want privacy. They don't lie. They tell the God's honest truth about their fucking L's. I honestly don't get it. Because girls never take L's and never admit L's. For whatever reason, TikTok seems to compel women to talk about their L's. It's incredible. It's like a fucking gold mine.
And it's for free. So there you go. They want to do it.
Just that, but I know, like, at least for the fact, at least they will never say it publicly. Among their girls, they'll probably talk about them, but with guys, never.
So,
and if anything, like the way I see it with TikTok, it's like it's a way for them to get a lot more attention anyway.
Yeah. So I'm making a new show, guys, like a one-on-one sit down with girls, and I don't know what it is, but they're very comfortable telling me shit, and like, yo, I promise you, like, on the Fresh and Fit obviously is mainstream, but like when it's a one-on-one, we're just vibing, just chilling. The shit I hear, guys, is so insane. Like I can see it, of course, because I'm here, but you guys don't see it, and it's like. Girls are insane, bro. It's like they have no soul. Just kidding. But like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I'll tell you what, Fresh, what you should really do is you should interview Uber drivers, man. Uber drivers know where the bodies are buried because, dude, my brother knows a guy who's an Uber driver. And he said, dude, he's like, I know you said your brother's into this red pill thing, but I became an Uber driver. And he says, dude, the things that I have heard, he's like, that red pilled me 100% because they don't think you'll ever see them again, right? No. And you most likely won't. Uber drivers are taxi cab drivers. Can you imagine the shit they've heard?
Bro, I've had girls that I know will fuck the Uber driver because, like, bro, they didn't get a guy to smash that night. They'll say, hey, what are you doing now? Oh, I'm just driving Uber. Come by my house. Bro, they're smashing the Uber driver, bro. Dude, they're drunk and they're lit. Bro. So I'm saying, like, bro, like, girls are fucking, they be doing their shit, bro. Low key as hell, too.
They're hoes, bro. Good God. I swear to God, man, like, girls are never not fucking. It's insane. Like, fucking an Uber driver? Like, what are we doing?
Mind you, bro, all those trips to Ibiza in Europe, bro, and they've been dude, Donovan, tell me this, right? So I didn't understand drugs until this year. Because I've actually was in an environment where drugs were actually happening. And girls will be bad as sexy as hell, bro. Like a 9, 8. So sexy. But they're doing drugs with like a lame guy. And he'll smash. I'm like, is it the drugs that's making her? Because what is it like, she'll have her guard up. She does drugs. And then she's vulnerable in that environment. Now, mind you. I just want, because there's something called like drug game where like guys will have like a bag of like something. And it's, yo, come to the after party. They're going, bro. And I'm like, wait a minute. This is scary because imagine this girl you don't know looking at her from point blank. Oh, she's hot. She's cool. She seems pretty chill. But she's a drug addict on the low. It's like, bro. And then you wife her up. Bro, you're cooked.
You'd be surprised. Listen, you'd be surprised at how many young, attractive women regularly do drugs, man. You'd be shocked.
Dude, I was in California in Vegas, right? I was with Coach Greg Adams. We went out. And like, dude, legit, bro, we know the game so well. It was like girls be on drugs, bro. And the thing is, they start young, like 18 up until the 20s. And if you use drugs before your brain fully develops, by 27, 25, you're cooked. So they're never really stable. So now they find a guy, and he's like a good guy. He takes care of them. And it's like they can't stay relaxed because they're so fucked up in the head. They have to create issues and problems. And then the guy's like, wait, why is she doing this to me? Dude, her head is fucked up from drugs, bro.
Yeah, man. What drugs will do is they have short-term effects and long-term effects. And some of the long-term effects, and this is something that afflicts women, they probably don't realize, it affects their already flawed decision-making. And here's the thing, we already know that when women are created, their default setting is self-destruction. This is why God created man, to make sure women don't self-destruct, right? And so when you leave women to their own devices, they're already self-destructive. Well, if they start start doing drugs, you can, now they're exponentially more self-destructive. But even if they get off the drugs, even when they're clean, they still have questionable decision making. And girls wonder all the time, why am I still making these decisions? I'm off the drugs, I'm off the alcohol. No, man, like that shit affects your brain long term.
Gives them an excuse to be on bad behavior.
There you go.
Yeah,
Actually,
but
I didn't even say
but
when I was
go ahead.
There's a chick that I talked to international, and I was like, oh yeah, hey, I'm gonna go. We'll have this hang out. As soon as she told me about drugs and like she was, sniffing the white line, and I'm like, nope. Even international, they do the same drugs, they do the same stuff. It's not worth it.
Yo, real quick, bring up Unbothered. I think I know who that is in the audience. But yeah, yo, bro, it's funny. Like in Europe, bro, drugs is a big deal, bro. Like I had no idea how big it was. Even obviously in the US too, but like it's a thing over there. They go to Ibiza, they party nonstop. The clubs there, everyone's on drugs, bro, doing some weird shit.
Hey, Unbothered, you're invited. You gotta accept join up.
Yeah, it's been a while. But yeah, man, there's things that guys can't really see in real time that's happening, and if they understood how bad it is, bro, or how like crazy it is, they'd be like, whoa. So yeah, man, drugs is one of them.
Okay, so for all you guys wondering how we're talking to Donovan Sharpe and Fresh, join the Fresh and Fit Discord and come to the call center, the call line here.
Also,
and you guys can raise your hand and we can pull you up.
Also, Zerka's up. He should be joining pretty soon. He's getting ready now. He's he's funny, bro.
All right, guys. Yeah, so join the Fresh and Fit Discord server and come to the voice chat. And Zerka's coming soon, so you guys know how that goes.
But yeah, man, I just hope that guys, because guys will be like, oh, you guys are just jaded. You guys are just like mad at the world. No, we understand how the world works to maneuver and be safe because, bro, it's tough out here, bro. I'm telling you guys right now.
Link is in the chat.
And you know what's funny, Donovan? The black pill was right, bro. The black pill was right, bro. Holy, they were right.
Yeah, you're right.
We called it in real time, and they called it ahead of time. That's all.
That's right. That's what we do, man.
Yeah, so. Okay.
You said Zerka's supposed to be up?
Yeah. Yo, you should have.
I don't think I've ever met him before.
You should have him.
I see him all
on your stream, Donovan. You should have Zerka on.
Yeah, dude, I gotta get down there, man. I'm so freaking busy. I gotta get down there and start making connections again. But yeah, Zerka's he's funny, man, because he'll troll these bitches with truth and they have no idea how to take him. And the funny thing is like they never get upset with him, or they do, but they don't. They're just kind of like, okay, this is a shtick, but he really is just kind of trolling them right there to their face. They don't even know. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's able to tell them the truth in a funny way, and they don't take it serious.
Right. See, I'm not capable of doing that, man. If I had that talent, I'd be I'd own an island somewhere, but unfortunately I don't.
I'll say this, Zerka is an interesting case study to like just analyze and break down his interactions with.
Oh yeah. I often see Zerka, like, I think if cocaine was a person, that's probably who Zerka. Probably Zerka.
Yeah, listen, I think Zerka is funny as hell. He just needs to be around the right people, and he'll be fine. Obviously, he has his flaws. We all do, but like around the right people, he'll be fucking good.
How old is he? He's a young guy, isn't he?
I think he's in his 20s.
Oh, good Lord. Shit, man. He's just a kid. Oh, yeah. Dude, if I were him, I'd be wilding out too, man. Shit, dude, I was a fucking, man, you know me. I was a fucking idiot in my goddamn 20s. You kidding me? God, I'd have been worse than Zerka. Oh, my, can you imagine me in my fucking 20s with fucking Zerkas? Oh, my God. Dude, I'd probably be dead. Y'all would never hear about Donovan Sharpe.
Yeah, bro. That'd be hilarious.
We have a Space Stalker up right now, so.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Question, bro.
Hey,
what's up, man? What's going on, fellas? How you guys doing?
Doing good.
Good, bro.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Shout out to you, Dom. Shout out to you, Fresh.
Thank you.
So Fresh, man, when you guys are gonna be doing gaming on Discord and everything, what games are you gonna be doing? And are you gonna be able to allow us subscribers and stuff to come in and game with you?
Of course, bro. That's why we made this Discord, bro. So this is gonna be more community based. We have you guys come in, of course, and interact with us more often. And for me, I want to do like gaming where like you guys play with us because again, hopefully you're good though, because if you suck, that's gonna suck. but I'm playing League of Legends
bro,
right
I'm a
now.
savage, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna play. Well, I gotta learn Marvel Rivals, but I'll focus on Call of Duty, League of Legends, and I'm gonna play new games too as well. Do you guys want to play? So I'm down.
All right, down. Yeah, that sounds good, man. 'Cause,
But
like, I'm a first-person shooter guy, so like, I'm definitely into that, man.
So, but we're gonna launch as well a platform you guys are gonna see very soon where you can actually play the games and get paid as well to play the games. So that's gonna be the good part about this because we're gonna bring in you guys getting paid to play games, which is fucking dope, bro.
Yeah, that's dope, man. That's really dope, man. I'm really proud
that's a
of
good
what you guys
strategy,
have put
too.
together here.
Yeah, because playing games for
Thanks.
free is gay, bro. That shit is gay, dog. Like, I did it, I completed it. That shit is gay, bro. We should make money while we play games, bro. Come on, man.
Oh my god.
Facts.
I agree, man. I agree. And listen, I don't play them all the time, but if I got like a day where I'm not doing anything and like all my chores are done, like all my
fire it up.
errands, all bills are paid. Yeah, man, I'm straight gaming for like 10, 12 hours straight.
Here's the
Like,
formula,
I see,
right, bro?
Myron on there.
Here's a
I
formula.
see Myron on there. I see Chris on there.
Yeah.
Like,
Here's formula,
it's
right,
fun,
dog?
man.
Yeah,
It's
Poxon's
like,
a fucking
get your
machine,
brain
dude.
working.
Jesus.
You don't want to play all day
Yeah.
though. The point is you work your ass off first, and then when everything's
Yes.
done, then you play.
Then you
Right.
fire it up. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
I mean, it's
Bro,
just
I
like
got
anybody else
$8,000
blowing off
water
steam. It's just
free
what you do.
sleep. Yeah, it's and it like it like helps you out with your strategy in your mind too, man. I think it's like, you know, it helps you out with a lot of that, man. Like you can relieve a lot of stress with gaming and stuff too, man. That's what I use it for. Like it's like a stress relief. It takes me outside of the world that I'm in, because you know the world is chaos right now.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of chaos going on.
Yeah, yeah.
It really is, bro. And it keeps you
And,
home too as well.
So
Well, here's
ahead.
how old I am, guys. I just got an alert letting me know that it's my bedtime. I literally have an alert tell me that my bedtime is at 10:30. So I'm gonna dip
Get
out,
this guy
guys.
a blanket and a warm bottle of milk.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, getting old ain't all bad. It ain't all bad, man.
But Donovan,
yeah,
thank you for coming
I'm
over,
right
bro.
around the corner from you. I'm 39, man, so I'm right up there.
Oh, you're right there, brother. Right there. What's up, Fresh?
Yeah,
No, but
man.
thank you for coming on, Donovan. We'll talk later then.
Absolutely. All right, we'll see you guys then.
All right, peace, bro.
Later, Donovan.
Peace.
Good night.
Yeah, but you got someone like Donovan, bro, that's been in the game. He's completed the game. He got out with his girl, living good, and that's all you can ask for, guys. Like at the end of the day, whether you like his girl or not, whether you like what he's done or not, he's completed the game and he's won at what he wanted to get. And like the game is for you guys to understand what you want for yourself, achieve it, and then get out. Cause this life we live, bro, it's not what you really think it is. It's like the movie Matrix, right? It's kind of like you're in a matrix and you want to get out as soon as possible with your terms. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, how the world's going now with AI and what's happening, it ain't looking too bright. So, you know what I'm saying? Move fast now while you still can.
All right, next person.
Did Unbother come up?
Yoko, you're up.
Unbother come up or no?
He has not
He
responded.
didn't. Yeah, he still has his hands up.
He might be driving, so might have to give him a minute.
Ryoko
I think he's a
is,
singer.
up next in the meantime.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
You guys can hear me good?
Yeah, we got you. We got you.
Being quiet, Brody.
So what's going on? What's going on, gentlemen? All right, so I've been pretty much like I've been talking with some other guys and stuff like that who've had like issues with finding women, talking to women, taking out dates and stuff like that, and I'd be telling them like my strategies and certain things that's worked for me. But the thing about it is that I've applied this like back in the day. Like it's been a couple of not really back in the day. I'm talking like maybe like 7 years, 6 years or so, like probably like the 5-year mark. But and I'm kind of wondering is like even though it's been that short of a time, like even since after COVID, has the dynamic shifted so far that even 5 years of like the strategies that I've used is not as applicable anymore or not? Because like this is what usually I do is like I know one of them is for sure, like I plan it out. I have like a certain route that I would take the chick out to like Manhattan, and there's like certain spots, so I have like a whole little map out, like a whole route that I would do. And at times when we go out to eat or whatever, I'd be like a little flashy a little bit. I don't even look at the bill, and I'd just be like, yo, like pick a card, because I have like a little thing about me is that I have like an 802 credit score. I have like 6-figure credit line and such, and between 7 cards, and I'd be telling them, like, like, pick a card, just to show a little sign, of what I'm about. But now I'm kind of like, with everything that's going on, I'm kind of wondering, is that maybe if that's a bit too, for them to anticipate, like, how much can I backfire now? 'Cause it was a pretty good thing that worked out for me. Like, I had a good success rate with all that. But do you think that maybe that might, be like a double-edged sword nowadays? Because that's why usually I would tell, like, guys, like, my strategy, what I did.
So, I mean, here's my thing, right? When it comes to dating, you create your own frame for a girl to follow, right? Now, when it comes to being flashy and kind of doing too much, it can affect you. But here's my thing, right? Is it working for you?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Well, that's all that matters.
Now I'm out of the dating market, but it did work for me. But
so see,
even when I was messing around, like, I had a pretty good success rate.
Yeah. See, the thing is, right, is that, like, when it comes to dating, there's no one size fits all, but there is a foundation you can work upon to make it work for yourself. So this is why, for me, is like, I'll try certain things, and if it works for me, great. But the main thing is, am I happy, and am I getting the results that I want? Once I'm getting that, bro, I don't give a fuck. Whether he likes it, it works for me. Now, obviously speaking, other than paying for box, you should be doing everything else in that. You're great. But, I mean, if it works, it works, bro. So I'm not mad at you.
Cool.
So
appreciate that.
No problem, man. Again, this is the reality you got to understand, guys. Dating, this is your frame. You're the one that's going to be paying, right? You're the one that's going to be creating the experience. Once you do what you want to do in that experience, and obviously speaking, it's not like anything going to hurt anybody, you're fine, bro. Shit. But just do it smart, though. All right. Okay. I think MLD is going to join too as well. Modern Life Dating. And
W.
And then we're going to have Zerk on in a little bit if he gets in here. Yep. Guys, also, Crypto Course is live. Get a Crypto Course, man. As you guys know, making money is going to be necessary in today's world. Bitcoin and gold is the way to go right now. It's going to be up. So get in while you still can now because, bro, I'm telling you guys right now, bro, the assets people used to buy back in the day, like real estate, all these things are going down. But gold and Bitcoin is going up. So get in while you still can. Of course, it's still alive right now as we speak. Till Monday. And I'll post a link as well so you guys have it. One sec. Yeah, who's the next?
So far we got no one else. Anyone want to speak to or got a question for Fresh?
Yeah, and anybody wants to come join the Discord, come join the voice chat. Haters, supporters, doesn't matter. All is welcome.
Yeah, let's get a hater up in here, man.
For all you guys saying L Fresh in the chat, come pull up and tell that Fresh in his face.
Yeah. All the haters, man, pull up, bro. We're here for the long haul. Let's go.
I bet they won't do it.
I bet they won't do it. Most voice. But they won't do it.
Balls, bro.
Yeah. Join the Discord and come tell Fresh in his face here.
Yeah, for
He's
all the hate, all stuff, I'm here, brother. Here for you guys. Express yourself. But yeah, I mean, overall, guys, I'll be doing this way more often. I got to set it now from Billz, so we're good to go. We'll be doing dating topics, success topics, money. Of course, we'll do the show with Dom and Gary sometimes, and then we'll do a special guest as well, like Zerka, and we'll bring in Organic too and some more guests. Actually, I had a guest for tomorrow. I'm gonna hopefully, fingers crossed, they can pull through because they have an event to go to. But I made a mission to bring on big guests, and I'm working on it as we speak. So should be pretty dope. Whole different angle.
Nice.
Because if they won't go on Fresh and Fit, they'll come on here, so it'll work out. All right. Let's see. I actually had a video I want you guys to see real quick. It was going viral. Try to find it. I had it here. One second here. And then, of course, we got Money Mondays. Oh, we're going to have Money Mondays. We're going to have Alex Mineo. He is a master at wholesaling. I've seen this guy come from nothing to something in 5 years in Miami. He's built himself up. He's an expert in wholesaling. And he can teach you guys from A to Z how to make money right now wholesaling. So I'm bringing him on Monday for you guys. And you don't need money. You don't need any major skills. All you need to do is actually have a phone and the right script. You can make some money right now. So that's pretty dope.
Nice.
So yeah. So there you go.
Hey, Fresh.
What up?
Along with that same vein of making money, how would you best utilize AI to make money right now, and why should people not avoid it?
Yeah, so AI itself, good or bad, is going in a direction. Like, okay, for example, magic, right? White magic, black magic, it's still magic. It's still leading down a certain path, which I would argue is not good. But AI is very similar. It's whether good AI, bad AI is on a certain path of control, which means you can either hop on the train and ride the train and take advantage of it, or let it actually affect you in a negative way. So this is why I say, like, for AI especially, look at your field of endeavor. For us, it's YouTube and clips, for example. So what happened is, I used to do clips with a certain person, and now with AI, he still does the clips with AI, for me, but he uses AI itself. So I pay less, basically, but I still get clips done. Make sense? So I could have got rid of him, but like, there's no point. We built a relationship. So for you guys watching, whatever your business is, see how you can improve it for yourself, whether it's streamlining with a process or using AI. And you can Google right now, guys. It's funny, or ChatGPT. My business is AKA trucking. How can I improve it with AI? It'll tell you a list of apps you can use to improve your actual business from ChatGPT directly. And you download those apps, you modify it to your business, and boom, plug and play. The only bad part is companies now have realized, okay, I'm spending this amount of budget for employees, insurance, staff, everything like that. I can minimize that by getting this chatbot or this AI actual application. And I have a friend actually that worked on an AI program for a big company. I don't want to say the name. It took him 6 months to build it. Once he built that for them and completed the actual application, they fired over 2,000 people. So I'm just saying, rather than wait for it to hit you guys head on, hop on the train and learn what you can to apply it to your lifestyle and yourself. And I was told as well at this conference in Vegas, basically, like, there's two things happening now, right? The economy is shifting towards a more online tech-based society where things of the old are going away, which means if you don't understand what's happening now, you're going to be left behind for sure. And then two, you got to play smart, because what's happening, there's a shift between the rich and the poor completely, where, like, obviously the middle class is pretty much like gone. Middle class is like gone for good. So it's going to be rich and the poor. If you don't act now before it's too late, that divide is going to be there forever. And there's no going back, because back in the day, we could tell you guys, buy real estate, invest, do certain things. Nowadays, you can't do that shit no more. It's over with. The rates are too high. There's no good deals. It's hard to find good deals now. So if you apply what we told you guys back then, 4 years ago, it won't make sense now because times have changed. However, Bitcoin, crypto itself, if you buy the right coins, and gold is where you want to put your money now, and high yield investment accounts. Other than that, other shits or conventions are not working because things have changed. So this is why I say you got to move smart, especially with AI now.
Facts. Innovation isn't going to wait for anybody that doesn't want to get in front of the curve.
Yes, and Chico made a good point. When you get stock or BTC, you only lose if you sell. So do it that way you will, but that's a smart way to look at it. But I got a bunch of gold right now. I'm with Charlie Miguel on the course. I'm getting more Bitcoin because what's coming next, guys, is going to be rough. And the dollar has no base or no foundation. It's not backed by gold anyway. So, like, when that shit goes away, what do you really have? Cash in the bank is an L. Unless it's for your rainy day fund, then that makes sense. But other than that, yeah, it's kind of cooked. Also, guys, you know I sold most of my cars, right? So I only have like a few cars now. I put all the money into Bitcoin and gold as we speak. Because, I mean, shit. This is not looking good, fellas. Sorry to say.
Which one did you decide to keep?
Huh?
What do you have left here?
So,
What do you have left?
I have a few cars left. I'm going to just leave it there.
Fresh. Do you also invest in silver at all?
I have some silver actually. We got some silver from Noble Gold actually. Shout out to them. So I got some silver pieces here. I'll show you. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll show you real quick. You guys talk while I come back.
Have you ever owned or had a Porsche GT3 Turbo? If so, how fast is that thing?
He shut up, bro. He'll be back in a little bit.
Y'all getting a lot of value here.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna ask.
Say in the meanwhile, while Fresh comes back, everyone in the chat, I'm posting the link to the Discord in the chat here. So you can come ask your questions.
Got some gold pieces here, and then some more gold pieces and some slabs of gold. Sorry, silver. So got some more in there too, but I don't want to show everything. But yeah, man, gold and Bitcoin, bro. Pretty much.
Fresh.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, what do you think is better, bars or coins, or whatever you can afford?
Whatever you could afford, bro. I mean, if you can get a bar, bro. That's way better. But if you could afford coins, then get a coin.
Okay. Here, Bishop, I'll send you an invite up to speak. This is one of our good friends here, Fresh.
All right, cool. Also, am I missing anything on Rumble? Let me make sure, because I can't really see. Let's see real quick.
Hey, what's up, Bishop?
What's good, Bishop?
Yo, what's good, guys? What's up?
Your Wi-Fi disconnected again, Bishop?
No, I don't know. It's you know what? You never gonna let me lay that down, huh?
Never.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. After what?
It wasn't my
5
Wi-Fi. It was my
times?
dash cam. It was my dash cam, dog. don't play
I'm
me like
aware,
that.
and your dash cam was saying Wi-Fi disconnected.
Yeah, because y'all was in the boonies.
All right.
You go to Vegas and you on the corner of where that was a part of Vegas I didn't even know about, bro.
You know, Bishop's been hiding something for us. He got a new car. Bishop, tell Fresh what new car you got.
Oh, okay. So I
I'm
picked up
aware,
an
and your
Audi
dash cam
R8
was saying
recently.
Wi-Fi disconnected.
Yeah, because y'all was in the boonies.
What'd he get?
I got an Audi R8.
Nice. What year?
2019.
How much you pay for
But
it?
it was how much I paid? It was like I paid like 230, 238 because the mods that I was putting in it.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wait, you pay what?
What kind of mod?
238.
Nigga, they rip your ass off, bro. The fuck?
Yeah, no, it's a sucker block, but it's like they put like 80,
How many miles?
They put like 82,000 dollars in mods in it, and I got it from my dentist. He barely drove it.
Nigga, how many miles, bro?
It's only 6,000 miles. Like the dude, like I swear, he's like it was like his weekend car. Like he barely drove
Convertible
that shit.
or
No, not convertible. All-wheel drive manual.
I don't know if I paid that much money for that, bro. That's not kosher, bro.
No, I got you. No, I had it, so it didn't really hurt.
Wait,
the bank.
you put money down
No.
or you paid off in cash?
Paid off in cash. I can never finance a car, bro. I will never do that.
Nigga, you paid Hold on, I want you to see something here real quick, right? I'm gonna just Google this real quick. I want you to see something real quick, right? Even with the mods, bro, you can do it yourself. Hold on, watch this. Oh my god, bro. Listen, I ain't hating, bro. I'm just saying, like, from my standpoint, I work smart.
It's a circus buy. It's a circus buy. I already know that. It was just like that's one of my dream cars, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I got it. So
that hurts my soul, bro. Fuck,
bro. It's all good. It's all good, bro. It's all good. It's all good.
But I want, but this lesson for the chat. This lesson for the chat, right? So listen, I know you're good, bro. You got your money, so shout out to you. I want you to see the value of the actual car itself, right? What's your zip code?
89031.
What?
89031.
Cool. Audio, all right. Let's see around here, right? So you spent $230 for 2019, right?
Yep.
You could have got a 23, mod it yourself for less and come out maybe like 200. Or that's just my first glance.
Right.
You could have got, let's see here. These are kind of high mileage, so let's give you that benefit. A 21 with like 6K miles too as well for 155. Let's see, put 40K miles in it. Still under 200. So I'm just saying, bro, either you like this car really badly or
it was that. I like the car really, really
gotta be
like, a lot.
But that's buying with emotion. Listen, I did it
Yeah,
too.
it is.
I did it too, but now I'm buying only for cost and exit. But
I'm
no,
done buying cars now. Yeah, like, because I got my Hellcat, I got my R8. I'm good. Like those are my 2 favorite cars right there.
cool. But for you guys watching though, you gotta buy smart, man. Listen, I did the whole shebang too as well, and buying emotionally is not smart. You gotta look at compare prices and see the best bang for your buck, no pun intended, and make it work. But yeah, I mean, listen, bro. Once you're happy, bro, that's all that matters, bro. And you could afford it, so you're good.
Right. And for those that are listening to, like, there's a reason why when you're sitting down and doing your finances, there's a reason why they bring the car up to the window so that you can buy emotionally. So yeah, you're actually absolutely right about that. Don't do what I did.
Dude, that's how they get you, bro. But listen, we've all been there. Learn from our mistakes and W's, and apply it when you can. But yeah, no, congrats on the car, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying?
Appreciate it, Doc.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep up with that Lambo when I get out there in Miami.
I'll be honest, bro. I am happy with what I have right now. Extremely happy.
For sure.
I have way less than I had before, but I'm happy.
Got you.
So
no, for sure. Like, yeah, I got you.
But yeah,
I
car.
got a question for you, Fresh.
Car buying is.
I was gonna say, hey, Bishop, you got any questions for Fresh?
Not to come to mind right now. But
okay.
if I do, I'll ask him.
Cool beans. And we're gonna wrap up here soon, guys. But go ahead, bro.
I just got one question, Fresh. So, like, I know, like, with the level of fame comes a whole bunch of stuff with it. Like, and you being in Miami, last time I was there was some crazy stuff that happened. So, like, obviously, you got to move smart down there.
Wait, hold on. Marlon did is saying that the Discord link doesn't work. It does work. You have to have a photo on your profile to get in.
Oh, okay.
And make sure your account's like not like a day old. It has to be like a week or at least 3 days old.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right, go ahead, bro.
Oh, so more or less, like, how do you move down there in Miami? Because, and I know you get people from like Liberty City and Overtown and all those crazies that come down there and hecklers. Like, I seen when you guys went to Vegas and Gary almost got in a fight and all that. Like, so how do you move smart down there? Because I know it's a crazy, almost like a party town, you know?
Well, I'll be honest, bro. I'm not about to say how I move down here because that's giving away how I move. But what I will say is, you got to have a really good group of people. So when I'm actually outside, I'm with people that are like them people. So I'm good to go. Also, the security knows me. Club owners know me. So if anything goes down, I remember this one time I was at a club with a girl, and her ex pulled up, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? So I'm at a table with some friends. She's with me. Her ex pulls up and walks to the table, and he's like pulling her away. And I'm like, shit, what's happening here? And she's looking at me like, oh, this is my ex. I'm like, go handle your ex. Like, what the fuck? But he was like, oh, you with my girl, bro. I'm like, nigga, I don't know who the fuck you are. Mind you, security cam saw that nigga and pulled him outside. And then, of course, they kicked him out, whatever. But, like, this is where, like, I have people that are, like, watching my back, always around me. So that's why I feel comfortable doing what I do. But for the average person, yeah, bro, just understand that, like, people in Miami I don't trust, right? I'll just put it this way. So all my friends are from out of town, or they are in high places where, like, I'll be good to go where I go. So I don't just go to, like, a random spot. I know where I'm going. Either I know the owner, I know somebody that's going to be there that I trust, and that's where I go. That's where I go. But
all right, Fresh, he's in the server.
Oh, yeah. But that's why I say, like, being here in Miami, just stick to, like, Brickell, Edgewater, Midtown, all those shit you kind of don't want to go to, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys got like a good team around you, like especially with that stuff that happened with Myron, because it's always crazy when you're like in an open setting because anything can happen. And
I
it's
told
like,
him
I'm glad he's got
that's why you need security,
good
bro.
people with him.
No matter how big you are, you need security, bro. Because we should not be doing shit like that, like personally, because that's like, you know what I'm saying. So security is important.
All right, he's in there. Wait for him to pull up.
And guys, by the way, thank you for watching, man. I know you guys you have your whole Saturday ahead of you. You could do anything. So I appreciate you guys watching the show. Of course, it's free. Just tune in, ask questions. We've got you guys in Discord, and we'll do this more often. Actually, I want to do this like maybe every day that I can. So way more often.
Okay, modern updating. Join the stage channel. It's called the call line.
Oh, I see him. Yeah. How does he find it? It's a button, right?
There he is.
That I can. So you gotta pause the stream, probably, MLD.
Hey, sorry, first time doing this.
Oh shit! Welcome, brother. Donovan Marco for MLD. Let's go,
sir.
Hey, Fresh, I love your new channel, buddy.
Well, no, this is my old channel, but like I was dormant for like a year, and like I'm coming back on it now, really pushing it. But again, you know, they need to see the real Fresh, bro. I've been in the shadows for too long, brother.
I know you're a great guy. You're a great guy. You know, you don't get enough credit.
Appreciate it, man. So MLD, real quick, you're the expert for making money. I don't know anybody else that makes more money than you like that. How would you help the guys now watching make money nowadays, especially in 2025, before AI hits fully? What would you recommend for the guys to make some money?
If I were to be very honest, okay?
Please.
Like, it's a two-step. This is how I do, okay? It's a two-step approach, okay? First of all, you need to avoid broke and negative people like the fucking plague.
Ooh! Tell him again.
Okay?
Tell him again, MLD.
Yeah. No, for real. Poor people are a fucking plague, okay? And it's self-inflicted, and they're typically negative, and they, you know, I was just hanging out with Alex Hormozy, right? Because I just I paid for like, yeah, I told you I had the one-on-one with him and his whole team and everything. I just got back from Vegas yesterday.
I met him in Vegas at Power Slap, but he doesn't want to come on. I get it.
Yeah, no, he's too rich and important, bro. That guy's the whole other league.
Yeah.
But when I was with him, he said something that really cut me to the core. He says, people will desperately cling on to the narrative of their life that they tell themselves in order to escape accountability. You know, and you see it all the time. People use race as something that they hold them back. Guys use height as something that holds them back. You know, there's guys who have complex about being Asian. There's guys who have complex about being, you know, half Asian, half white. There's guys who have complex about, people don't love themselves. They don't fucking cherish themselves. And then they wonder why they're never successful, right? So the step one is you got to like have a positive dialogue with yourself, and you can't be around negative people because negative people are usually broke.
Yep.
And then the second part is this. You're not going to figure it out on your own. So you need to go and find somebody who has what you want and shut the fuck up and learn from them. Don't argue. Don't fight. Okay? If somebody with a bald head comes up to me and wants to tell me about hairstyling, I'm gonna be like, bro, you're bald. Get the hell away from me. If a fat guy wants to tell me about being physically fit, I don't want to talk to your fat ass. If an incel is going to tell me that's what the black pill community, all this shit's a joke. These guys don't get any pussy, but they're experts on getting pussy. You need to find the guy who has what you want and go learn from him and move with speed. All these motherfuckers out here, people think they're going to live forever.
No.
And they think, oh, it's just around the corner. I'll get it when I get to it. And when I start chasing my dreams, when I start doing it, I'm not going to have any problems because the plan in my head is flawless. But they don't even know the problems that are unseen that are coming their way. And that's why a mentor is clutch, because a mentor would tell you, do it this way, definitely don't do it this way. And they shave 5 to 10 years off of your learning curve. I just spent one day with Alex Hormozy, right? I qualified for one of his VIP programs. I'd paid $100,000 to spend literally from 9:30, he was there until 3:30. So that's 6 hours. And he didn't give me full attention for the 6 hours. There's 8 other people there, all big ballers, all people making hella money.
Wait, hold on, real quick, Emily, just one more time. You spent how much?
100,000.
So at MLD's level, he's still spending that amount of money for mentorship. So if you're actually at a way lower level, you're like, oh, this is a scam, bro. I don't pay for mentorship. What does that say about you? Sorry, go ahead, bro. That's crazy.
Again, people painting the narrative to escape accountability. Because, everybody wants to say women hate accountability, but when you talk to guys fucking are they always are running away from accountability too. So what I'm trying to say is, bro, I'm about to be 40 in December, right? And my 30s flashed by in like a blink of an eye. And I'm just so mad at myself that I didn't take like this mentorship with him sooner. Because you don't know what you don't know. But you gotta go to be around, like you have to be around people who know what the fuck they're talking about. And this guy is a machine. And not only that, but I was in the room with 7 other men that also each paid $100,000. And the first thing I said in the morning, I said, guys, if anybody's down, let me know. I want to make a group chat. And you always talk about networking.
Yep.
And that's what exactly I did, because like I don't want to be around people who are not going places. And it's a fact. Okay, they did a study, and I found out, actually it's funny. We always talk about dating, right?
Yeah.
On our area. So, and then King Keto, Brandon Carter, he's a great guy. He's mentored me too with some one-on-one coaching, and he taught me something as well. It's really crazy. So if you are in a relationship, right? And you're married, and let's say your girl's friend gets a divorce, that right there increases your likelihood of getting a divorce by 67%. If her friend's friend gets a divorce, it's something around 27%. And I thought that was crazy. Well, Brandon told me something last year, because we were working one-on-one last year, 2024. And he said, do you know that if you have an obese friend, it's almost the exact same statistic. You have a probability of being obese yourself by 60-something%. And if it's a friend of a friend, it's about 27%. So you have to make a choice. You're going to find people who are like you, you have to find people that are wanting to level up, and not just all talk, because there's so many people all fucking talk, right? Find people that are actually about it and be around these people, and then get a mentor. And if people are not about the life, if you're sitting around, you always have to like justify yourself to this one, justify yourself to that one. You're in the wrong. You're like, that's a circle of people holding you down, and you got to get out.
Yeah,
that's
bro.
all I got for you, buddy.
I mean,
So I got a 2-part question.
That was good, bro. Don DeMarco for MLD for sharing that. Go ahead, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, MLD, I actually have a 2-part question for you.
Sure.
This is Bishop from Vegas. Basically, so I pretty much did what you did, got a mentor and everything. But I want to know, what is your opinion on this saying? Poor people talk about people, mid-level people talk about things, and rich people talk about ideas. Do you think there's any truth to that?
No, rich people talk about making money, bro.
Okay, for sure. And the second part, the 100,000 that you spent, can you also write that off as a donation on your taxes?
Donation, no, but it's like it's a consulting fee, because it's regarding my business. So yeah.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah. So my first mentor, I met as PJ Patrick McNamee. He came to the live event for you guys in Castle Club for free, and he spoke about to me about investing in myself, right? And I was like, all right, well, I have like 10K saved up. What can I do? He's like, 10K is nothing, bro. Like, you can't do shit with that. Put it into yourself and come back to you when you get 100K. I go back to him, I get 100K. He's like, okay, great. Now we could talk. And I literally like spent like a whole day with him using a Rolls Royce back in the day. This was like, 9 years ago. And he spoke about my circle and my network. And I was like, why does that matter? Like, they're my friends. He's like, bro, your current friend circle, I can guarantee you, is not successful, which is why you're at where you're at. That needs to change. And he's like, because he's like, I charge people like $100K just to talk to me for an hour. And I was like, whoa. And he's like, right now, because we built a relationship, I'm not charging you this. But keep in mind, you listen to what I say, so I respect you. But other than that, $100K an hour. He has like princes from Saudi Arabia calling him, people like that. So he's up there. And it just taught me that, like, we have a mentor that's on point, that's already made it. You need the help, because the learning curve, like you said, MLD, is so long and so hard. Pause. That if you're not aware of what to avoid, you can end up spending years failing where you didn't have to, by just paying to advance yourself.
There's a probability that more likely you won't even achieve it. Because look, what I went and learned from him today, or excuse me, well, it was yesterday, right? Because it was Friday. I just got back. I just got off the plane and landed here in Florida. But
yo, where you at? Oh, by your crib.
Was that?
Are you in Miami or by your crib?
Oh, by my crib.
Cool.
I was in Vegas for the one-on-one, and I just flew in now.
Okay, cool, gotcha.
Yeah, but for example, right, the strategy that he gave me, it would have been a 1 in 1 million chance that I would have put this together on my own.
But hold on, MLD, you are a master salesman, bro. Like, guys, MLD helped us build our course, and helped us push out our first courses. And without him, we would not have done it. So if he learned from Alex Hormozy shit that he didn't know, I'm surprised, because like MLD is that guy for, like, getting programs out there.
This guy made me feel like the biggest loser in the world. Not like he wasn't like talking shit, but I'm just like being and seeing him and listening to him. This guy is just so locked in. He is the game. And I'll tell you something too, and then I gotta go. But there's this girl, okay?
Mm-hmm.
She has a brand. I'm not gonna say. I'll tell you personally, because you should hear this too. But there's a girl out there. She'd been doing social media for 2 years.
Yeah.
She started when she's 17. She's 19 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
This chick, she had $100,000 saved up because she was making about 17 G's per month with her current little strategy, right? And so she qualified for the 100K program, paid it, and Alex was telling us about her. He said he gave her a full hour-long explanation, and he said she sat there, and he said this is in a complimenting way. He said she sat there like a total psychopath, didn't say a single word, right? She fucking took everything that he said, and he says, "Do you have any questions?" She's like, "No, I got it." He's like, "Are you sure?" She's like, "I'm 100% sure, I got it." He's like, he had the team check on her. She's like, "Trust me, I got it." Bro, she implemented immediately, okay? And this is 100% not bullshit, not embellishing.
Yeah.
She went from $17,000 a month. In 3 months, now she's doing $1.2 million a month.
Nigga, hold on. Is she doing OnlyFans?
No.
What's she doing, nigga?
No.
Come on, tell us. What's she doing?
I can't. I'll send you her IG, but I don't want to put her. I don't want to put her business out there like that.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So no OnlyFans, $1 million a month. That's crazy, bro. Holy shit. Don't the market for that lady. Wow. Hey, yo, Emily, is she single?
I don't think so.
Damn. I'm just kidding. Nah, bro, but that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna send you. You've probably seen her.
I wonder if I know her.
Just text you. I text you right now.
I wonder if I know her.
I don't think you follow her though.
But this is my new page, so let me see. Nah, I don't know who this is. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Damn.
She got it going on, bro.
If I saw her on the street, I would never know that she made that kind of money. Holy shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yep. So, I mean, and then we'll talk. I'll tell you what I learned, but I'll tell you more later.
Yeah, please tell me. See. This is why networking is important. Don't DeMarco, bro. I just spent 100K, but MLD might put me on.
Much love to you and all your fans. Okay, you guys have a great night. Stay on your dreams.
I appreciate it, bro.
Peace.
Thanks, MLD. By the way, you guys aren't fans, you're supporters. That's way different. Fans are Just fanboying. You guys are supporters because we support you as well. Yo, that's some real sauce though, bro. Like, see, I didn't go meet Alex Ramosi like that. I obviously met him at Power Slap, but like it was short. Now I want him on my show for sure. Like it has to happen. If I gotta pay money, I'll pay so you guys can learn from him as well. Because Alex Ramosi is that guy, bro. Like he's just business, mindset, work. Like there's no like fluff, no like bad business practices. Just like this business, and I'm here to help. So you go check him out on YouTube, man. He's pretty dope. But obviously our show's kind of controversial, so he won't come on. So I get it. But my show's kind of clean. Cool. Now, real quick, he mentioned something before that was very important. He mentioned that like paying for a mentor is a must, guys. If it's $1,000, $10K, $100K, if the person's verified and they have people that have been giving real actual receipts, it's worth the money, bro. Especially if you're in that field, by far, it's the best money you could spend. Because look, you could spend money on, I don't know, random shit, and it's like, okay, but when it's targeted towards your business or your career path, it's worth it because you can excel, but you got to apply though. You can't just pay because when you pay money, you listen and you apply. If it's free, oh shit, this sounds good, but like whatever. When you pay for it, like I guarantee you, MLD's gonna apply this shit tomorrow. He paid $100K. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? He got the money from Bitcoin. This is what I tell you guys, bro. Get into crypto now while you still can make the profit. Stack the cash up, and when it falls again, Charlie Miguel will tell you, of course, when to buy and when to sell. But you sell before the drop. You buy again. You maximize your money, right? And then you take that money, put it into yourself, into some assets, and then do it all over again. This is why, even though I wasn't the biggest crypto person back in the day, now I am. I've seen people come out of nowhere with millions of dollars by putting into crypto and then planning to strategize to keep the money as well. So that's the biggest, fastest asset class I can see you guys get into right now to maximize profits before this fucking world goes to shit, bro. So that's what I'll say. But yeah, I mean, WMLD, bro, that's some good shit. Martin, can I get into crypto with $100? You can, brother, but obviously you got to buy like meme coins. That's not like a Bitcoin purchase. So start small with meme coins, but again, you should have money to the side for investing. But yeah, bro, that girl looks like a random person on the street, bro. I would never like her page. I never would have thought that she making $1 million. But imagine this: a scrawny, blonde, white girl put $100K into her business. Y'all niggas here worried about spending $1,000 or on a course. You get what I'm saying? The level of like importance to their career versus yours needs to be the same or higher because, bro, people are winning in life because they make choices that you don't make. That's it. It's just choices, bro. It's a network you have, choices you make. If those two things can align in the right path, you're gonna kill it. If not, sorry, you're stuck there, bro. Is what it is. Yeah, that was good.
Yep.
I think Zerka's busy with a chick right now, so I think he might be a little bit occupied.
Damn. What about AK?
AK, I don't know what he's doing right now. But yeah, man. I mean,
he's playing Fortnite or something.
Probably. But yeah, we've been rocking for how long now? It's been going on for how long?
Couple hours.
Shit.
Almost 4 hours.
Is this my longest stream, bro? This is my longest stream ever. Holy.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I do want to do? Oh, this shit was good, man. You guys like the Freemasons, all that stuff, like learning all that shit? Freemasonry,
yeah,
Illuminati.
Oh yeah.
So we can react to this video. It's really good, actually. I want you guys to see it. Me and Zerka saw it too. It's really good. Here we go.
Hey, Fresh, before that, you mind if I ask a question real quick?
Nah, nigga. But yeah,
Fuck.
I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
I'm 18. I'm an entrepreneur.
Mhm.
I seen that you and Myron always be doing the Fresh and Fit, and I remember that one call where some nigga was talking shit about you, but
Yeah.
how Myron was explaining that you're on the back and then that you help with a lot of that stuff. How do you I guess network with others so that you guys have opportunities to stay on YouTube, even though your content is against it?
Yeah, so I mean, the whole spiel is that like I don't add to the show, which quite frankly is retarded. But I don't care because they don't know what I do, and it's, quite frankly, I don't care to explain. But just for you, so you understand, like a lot of things that you guys don't see is more like I'm doing what someone that is clean wouldn't have to do. You get what I'm saying? So, for example, we're so controversial that like people are scared to sponsor, support the show, come on the show. So I'm like the liaison between us getting paid, us getting guests. Now, mind you, obviously Myron is more articulate. He's an A mic, which he should shine for sure. He deserves it. He works really hard. I'm more like a B mic. I'll assist, I'll chime in when I can, and that's my role. But again, these attacks, bro, don't bother me because like it's not true. If it was true, I'd be like, oh my God, this is so bad. And this is why I'm still here, because like I know my value to the show. And quite frankly, you're gonna see guys from my channel alone and from my new podcast, the podcast, value your brain, because nobody can do what I can do, bro. I'm telling you that right now. Nobody can do what I do. I don't care who you are. Maybe Mike Maljic can do what I do because he understands the whole game as well. Mike Maljic, which is Logan Paul's right hand man. But other than that, bro, the shit I do is impossible to replicate. I guarantee you that, bro. People say, "Oh, Fresh, I'll take your spot." I guarantee you, bro, you won't last a day on my shoes, bro. Not one day. Because the hate I get, and to still keep going, and where I'm from, bro, to still be here today, winning like this, bro, is impossible, bro. Impossible. And then they say, "Oh, Fresh, without Myron, you wouldn't be here." Well, guess what? Without Myron, without me, you wouldn't be here either, because he would have been canceled years ago. So when they say, "Oh, Fresh, this and that," bro, you have no idea what I do, bro. So it's fine.
Yes, sir.
Bro.
But
Yes, sir.
to keep it real,
I see Billy Carson then in the back first. You gotta get him on the show.
Oh yeah, I texted him a couple of days ago, but he just got. I don't want to say it on here. He just had a separation, so I'm trying to like get him when he's like not dealing with that bullshit, because like, bro, it's not easy getting separated. But he's cool though.
Gotcha.
I got his phone number the other day, so we need him on. But yeah,
Yes, sir.
I want us to react to this actually, bro. The roots of Freemasonry, and it's funny because my granddad was a part of this society, and he never tell me like what happens inside of it, because he's sworn to secrecy. But dude, it's so interesting to see, because you know how they say, oh, it's the Jays that are doing like the bad in the world. Bro, you guys
it's
have
beyond them.
Bro,
Beyond
this is
them.
far beyond. Dude, this is spiritual, bro. This is not like it's them. It's families that are being controlled by spirits, bro. The fallen angels that are really causing the war and actually that. This is not even like a battle, because you can't. Okay, for example, that's like me saying, "Oh, Hero took a shit on my floor." Whose fault is that? It's me as his owner not being responsible for him doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, yeah, they're being controlled by somebody, but it's somebody else controlling them. Does that make sense, right? Like it's a whole conspiracy where like, until you understand like how the elites work, how spirits work, you won't understand who the real enemy is. So you're fighting a battle you can't win. You're fighting flesh and blood. You got to fight spirits, bro, which you can't fight with words. You got to fight them with actual like spiritual warfare, which this is beyond most people's comprehension. They can't understand it, so they're stuck in that cycle. But bro, I'm telling you, bro, the battle's not with people, it's with spirits, bro. That's the real battle.
Yeah. That's a good topic to talk about. I'm about to bounce out of here, but I just want to thank everybody. Hey, Fresh, it was good talking to you, bro. I can't wait to meet you when I drop by in Miami.
Appreciate you, bro. I'll be here, man, and thank you for coming, dude, for sure. But we'll do more of these though, for sure. And then meetups, I'll meet that group on locals pretty soon. Because the thing is, like, meetups are cumbersome, but they're worth it, because, for example, Emily just said it. If you're around winners, bro, and you have their connections, you can get really far. And it just takes one person to change your life, bro. Just one person to change your life, and from there you can actually excel so far. So I just think for people, you get on the right people, you answer the right questions, you move forward, you can win at life for sure.
100%.
But yeah, man. I mean, dude, I'm so like deep into this shit where like I understand how the world actually works, and like you can't fight head on like that. You gotta be smart about how you move, because if you do it the wrong way, you can lose everything, bro. And then for what? Because no one's gonna care, bro. When they come after you, bro, you're cooked. So,
hey, Fresh, I want you to know, man. Like, fuck all the haters, bro. We know your value, man. Don't ever let those fucking assholes bring you down, all right, bro? We got your back.
Appreciate it, man. I appreciate that, bro, because like I get a lot of hate, man. I'm not gonna lie, but It is what it is, bro. I'm just a chill guy that does content, bro. Chill guy, wants everybody to win. And if I get L's for it, cool. But I just know deep down that, like, once you guys win, I'm happy, bro. So.
I mean, hey, Fresh, at least you know you're doing something right. No person that's ever done something right ever gets hate.
Yeah, it's funny. My mentor told me this because, dude, he adds so much value to people. I should show him real quick because he's a really cool guy. He's Persian Iranian, but he taught me a lot about like navigating the world. And obviously, I didn't listen all the time, but when I listened, it made sense. And you know, he has so many haters, bro. But low key, he is the GOAT. Like this guy right here. This is his course on cars, real quick. Where's audio? Why can't I play audio? What the hell? Where's audio? Why can't I play audio? Whatever. There we go.
Every one of my guests. And PJ, what's your morning routine?
None. I don't do anything. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I don't cold plunge. I don't have a special.
See, he's so just straight up and so like just normal about it. It's like it's kind of like hard to hear, but when you hear it, it hits hard. I'll give you another example.
Like how to actually buy an exotic car or a luxury car, drive it for free, get rid of it, and get rid of this idea that you have to pay to own a car. And the same thing with watches, how to actually turn watches like that you like into a profit center to actually wear them, enjoy them, but when you don't want to make money off of them. So the whole goal was, since I grew up poor, how do I teach people basically how to live 10 times better than they live today and have the expenses they're going to have anyways, but how to turn those expenditures into actual like parked money that turn into profit. So turn your liabilities into assets, basically. And so having been in finance my whole life, I was like, that's what keeps people poor. They just spend money. But the answer we keep hearing is always like, well, the way you get rich is you spend less than you make. You eat less than... I'm like, this is bullshit. Like, no one wants to spend less than they make. Like how to actually buy an...
But yeah, he just straight up on point. But yeah, I learned a lot from him coming into the game. So shout out to him. But yeah, man, I mean, guys, the main thing that Emily was saying, which is true, you got to have somebody that's ahead of you where you want to go. And I love cars, bro. That's like my passion. So doing it the right way, which I did it wrong at the beginning, but now do it right, is way better. So just find somebody in your space that you trust, you will learn from, and then go from there. All right, any last questions we got, guys, before I head out of here?
Yeah, we got Billz in the house. What's up, Billz?
Billz.
Yeah, I'm only here to test audio and stuff.
What the hell?
Don't mind me, y'all.
Billz is here?
Man, I'm gonna mod you up, nigga. Hold on.
What up, Billz? W-Billz in the chat.
W-Billz.
Yeah,
yes,
funny,
sir.
bro.
Where you at?
W stream fresh. Good
yeah,
job.
Billz, how long has it been going for?
Hold on, Billz. Let me get you. There you go. Now you're certified.
Wait, can I see the time on the stream? Yeah, I can see it, right?
Stream, you got to go to Rumble Studio tab.
Ah.
Or check on the bottom. Go on the bottom of your OBS. There's gonna.
Oh, I see it. 4 hours, 18 minutes. Holy!
Yeah.
It's a record,
Great.
bro. Let's fucking go.
Oh man.
Go fresh.
4 hours with the
Yes,
gang.
sir.
That was dope, man. Shit.
You know how long I've been praying to get Billz in here? Praying hard.
Well,
yeah.
Prayers are answered.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, guys. Without Billz, bro, the show wouldn't be possible, bro. Billz is the
facts,
the foundation, because he helps us with a lot of the streaming,
Bro,
bro.
stop the cap. Stop
He
capping,
does some
bro.
things.
What?
Bro, there's a million needs, bro. I'm replaceable, bro. Stop.
Well,
you MVP.
He's so famous right now.
I don't think we could trust anybody like you, Billz. So that's W in your corner.
W.
But yeah, we got the podcast 305 podcast on Tuesday. Bring a special guest, and
What time?
we're gonna do 9, and then Monday we got Alex Mineo for wholesaling. So you guys want to get into wholesaling real estate, you can. Again, wholesaling is not buying property; it's selling the contracts to people. And when they buy it, you get paid for it with no skin in the game. So that's pretty good in that sense. And then Wednesday, we're going to have, obviously, a dating show. I'm trying to get guess for Wednesday. And then Thursday, we have 35 podcasts again. So yeah, there we go. Cool.
Yes, sir.
And again, guys, the course for crypto closes on Monday. If you want to make money in crypto the right way and not lose money and gain a lot of profit before the market goes down, get in the course while you still can. but Monday closes. So trying to make it open up for us again. Yeah, man. And then Gary's gonna be back on July 3rd, I believe, to the 35 podcast. But
Yes, sir.
But we got Zerka,
W.
we got Organic. Oh, actually, real quick, you guys like collab with Zerka and Organic and Dom? Was that a good video?
Yeah,
that would be definitely.
Yes, sir.
Because we did one, and people love that show, bro. It's like a fucking like.
Dude, that was fire. Like you had like almost like 5,000 consistently.
Yeah. Hold on, this one is one I mean. This one right here. It's actually like what? Set. Yeah, 30K views basically. It's pretty dope.
Yes, sir.
This one right here. Did pretty well. So there you go. That's pretty dope. Yeah, we had like what on Dom's and my Twitter, we had like 20K, and then 2.6 on YouTube. That was pretty good actually. Because I hit like a spike too. Yeah, 4,000. I think that's because Myron checked it too as well, so that's pretty dope. But yeah, man, we're gonna build this page up slowly but surely and take over the fucking game, bro. And my goal is to help each of you guys improve as well, from my mistakes or my W's. Either way, we're improving, and of course, hear from people that are experts in their field of endeavor. For example, real estate, where it matters, crypto, where it matters, business. I actually love business, guys, because to me, it's more like in business, you gain wisdom, you gain understanding, and with that, you can apply it to pretty much anything. And even dating itself, like it's a business. Like if you structure it as a business, it's a lead sales funnel, capture page, and then you close the deal, pretty much. So it all applies to something, man.
Yes, sir.
Look at my shekels. But yeah, man. But yeah, I want to react to this video with you guys at some point. This one right here, because, dude, the battle is not with the flesh and blood. I keep saying this, but it's true. It's with actual spirits, guys. Like, it's like, hold on. Give you guys like a sneak peek real quick.
That's the story so far, correct?
Of the Illuminati, and they have the Templars. So when we're looking at this hierarchy of who runs things, it's the secret societies, but the secret societies is an organizational structure that comes from the royales. And when I use the word royale, I'm talking about a word that goes back in its etymology through French king to regalis and regal out of Latin for ruler, and reg for ruler in Indo-Aryan, the language of the giants, because in that language of
but this goes a lot into like the lore of the past and like what happened back in the day. But the summary I'm just give you guys before we head out is that like back in the day, before the flood, right? If you believe in the Bible, there was a flood, and before the flood, there were giants that were offspring of like angels and humans, and they're called the Nephilim. And what happened is they took over the world basically as their own for like a millennia. They took over and they controlled a lot of like the people, and they had total reign and control. And added to that, God said his creation has failed him because obviously they mixed with humans and angels, and that was an abomination to God. So he made the flood. However, some of them are the spirits of these creatures, the Nephilim, survived, and they still had power over people just as spirits. So they control them, but indirectly. So even the pyramids that were built from the knowledge of the Nephilim. Science itself, everything like that we know of today was taught to us by these spirits. For evolution, of course, as they say, but it's about control. So even AI is a mechanism that they're going to use to control the world at the very end. So now, when he talks about the hierarchy, people say, "Oh, it's the Jays and it's the Chinese." And, bro, that's so far from the truth. The actual reality is, guys, is these fucking spirits, bro, that are bringing about the end of the world because they see it as fuck you to God, just saying like, okay, you want to damn us to hell and damn us to the pit of fire? We're going to bring everybody we can against you to sin, for debauchery. And mind you guys, like, I know I'm not living the best life possible as a Christian. I can say all the time, I need to do better. I'm getting back to God as we speak, but that's like the truth of the matter. And this is why, like, when these things come up, I'm just like, I've been on this path. I know what it leads to. There's no benefit to it. It just leads you on the dark path. But the truth of the matter is, you're fighting not against flesh and blood, but against spirits, and that's not. You can't fight that head on, bro. It's a losing battle. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, it's a pretty good video to break down, though. So we can check it out.
Yeah.
I know that was a bit like over the top, but like that's the truth of the matter, guys. And even if you're not Christian, there are spirits, and if you're actually wise, you know that there's things that we can't see that control from different planes of existence, and it comes as the form of like maybe a person to you, but it's a spirit working through the person. That makes sense. Which is why when women come to you to come and take from you, it's the Jezebel spirit working through them. That makes sense. So, but spiritual warfare is happening every single day, and it's not against blacks, whites, Asians, Jews. It's against the spirits, bro. That shit about like, oh, it's these people, that people. It just causes division. There's no beauty in that. There's no winning in that. That just creates division, and that's what they want to happen.
Yeah, divide and conquer.
Exactly. That's how they destroy society, bro. They create division, and then they destroy from within. So,
and also compartmentalization by keeping people ignorant.
Yeah. Because if you don't understand how the world actually works, you're thinking it's these people here, and you just attack them, but you're not attacking the problem itself. You're just So.
And what they do is they create false debates to limit the scope of the debate.
Yeah, but even religion, they'll divide religion and say, "Oh, I'm a Baptist," or "I'm a Catholic." It's like, bro, like read your damn Bible, bro. Like,
yeah, it's like you're in the same camp, but then you guys are fighting each other.
Yeah, that's when niggas say, "Oh, I'm a tether," or "You're not FBA," bro. We're black, bro. Shut up. Like, are you serious?
Yeah.
So
one tactic that they do is that they will demonize an outside threat so badly that you don't recognize the own inherent evil within your own camp.
Yeah.
Bingo.
So, but yeah, I'm gonna bring on some Christian pastors as well, and some people that I know the truth, that are not lying to the audience, because a lot of people lie for money and for clout, and because they get funding from the government. And that's why, like, me being a pastor back in the day, I was like, bro, I see where this is going, man. This shit's not cool, bro, because they're being paid to preach you guys, don't be homophobic, and they got like women teaching in church, and like women aren't supposed to be leading anything. Women should be in the kitchen making sandwiches. But
you're talking about the faith-based initiative pastors.
Yeah,
and
those churches that talk about like, oh yeah, we're all inclusive. When did God say to be all inclusive? He just said to love everybody, but they have certain roles to play. Like, for example, women should not lead anything. Nothing in the Bible is said to lead. It's God, man, woman, and kids. We're supposed to support the women, help them, but they're not supposed to lead in any factor for leadership. It's not what I said. That's what God said. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not me. That's what God said. But I agree. So, but yeah, man. We'll do some more breakdowns of those videos too. But I just think people need to understand what the real battle is, and it's not between, mankind. It's between the spirits, bro.
Yeah, because we can get to more deeper topics, deeper than stuff Myron talks about, without being targeted. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to go too far though, because if you go too far, that's a local stream. Because I can get really deep, man, like really deep, like esoteric to a level that's like not. Because like, remember, for me, I studied this shit in church. I also studied it under my my granddad's books, the Freemason books. But also, I know people that are actually in the establishment right now, but I can't say that on air because that will fuck shit up. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. But
Press, would you potentially be doing something like that on locals in the future?
The problem is I don't want to clip talk like and then put out there like it'd have to be like really like I'd have to trust you guys like a lot to say that shit. Like not.
Gotcha.
The problem is if someone took that, put it out there, damn bro, that's fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause
yeah,
the shit that I know, I was told in privacy and secrecy, and if it got out there, it'd be kind of fucked up. You get what I'm saying? And then I wouldn't be invited to those rooms anymore. You know?
Yep.
Like, bro, I knew we were gonna be demonetized before we got demonetized, bro. I knew, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, I knew, dude. I knew all that shit because like I'm in the rooms, bro. I'm in the rooms talking to CEOs, executives, like this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen. Which is why I'm like, bro, like we gotta move a certain way because if we don't move a certain way, we're cooked. So it's like it's like that, bro. You know? So yeah. when niggas say, "Oh, fresh, don't do this shit, bro," I'm like, bro, you have no idea what I do, bro, at all, bro. I just stay quiet because it's like, bro, I'm not gonna brag about shit because, like, for what? But is what it is, bro.
Though fresh in the video, I found something very interesting. It's because one thing just triggered a memory from a Zoom call that was way back.
Chino made a good point. He said, only do those talks in the CEO network because we got NDAs in there in the CEO network.
Yep.
There you go. Cool. Good point. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so I found it interesting in that video. It just reminded me back in the one Zoom call we had back in the CEO network, and I won't say much on it, but there was a recommendation to study a certain book, or just certain things about the human language. So I'm definitely gonna go back rewatch that Zoom call.
Because I want you guys to picture this, right? Imagine you control the world, right? And you want total control, right? You want to have people that are not working together. Because if you're at the top, you work together, you can win. But when you're divided, you never win anything. You're focused on the wrong things. But if a collective is working together at one time with one common goal, they will supersede everybody else in the world. This is why when people say, "Oh, this is not about the Jays," I'm like, bro, they're working smart because they're working together as a collective against the whole world. But it's not really them. It's like the people controlling everything that's causing this shit to happen. So it's like through spirits, by the way, which is why I'm like, if you understand the foundation of what I'm saying, then everything else makes sense. If not, you're lost because you're following just this narrow path where like you're stuck here versus this, all of this you gotta look at, not just like here. Because it's not one group of people, it's the people, the royal families, the elites leading things on a certain path through spirits telling them what to do. And yeah, there is human sacrifice, there is like shit going on like that for sure. But, you know, just saying that shit won't stop anything. You gotta really look at the core what the problem is. This is why I wish people understood this, because I see them going on a path. I'm like, oh man. But, you know, hopefully they see the light soon eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, any more questions, guys? By the way,
any questions? I think one guy
raised
his hand.
It's Saturday night, man. I want you guys out here, bro. Giving you guys some value, bro. If you guys don't mind, like this video, sub to the channel. We're almost at 190K subs on YouTube. Almost there. And yeah. We're at
I pulled him up.
Oh shit, yeah. We got one more question, Fresh. You good?
Yep. Go ahead, bro.
Right. Sweet.
Go ahead, speak.
It was me. So Fresh, I have a question.
Shoot.
Big booty Latinas or big booty snowbunnies?
This nigga, bro.
Gun to your head.
I already said earlier, but big booty, bro. All day.
Snow bunny or Latina though?
Ooh. Bro. Snow bunny. Snow bunny,
yes,
bro. Snow bunny.
Snow bunny killer.
Snow bunny, bro. Snow bunny.
If it ain't snowing, I ain't going.
Facts.
Love you.
But I'll be honest, bro. If I get married again, it might be with a, I don't know, bro. I can't really say that.
Latina. It has to be Latina.
See, the thing with white girls, bro, white girls have like, they have the look, but the actions they don't really have. They don't cook, they don't clean. They just drink Starbucks and fucking suck. That's cool. But nigga, I need more than that shit, bro. If you about to be wifey, bro. Come on, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I need more than that shit.
I don't know, Fresh. Latinas look better.
No, they do. But it's almost like if I'm getting like rice and beans all day, nigga. It's like a toss up, you know what I'm saying? It's a give and take.
Both worlds go for Russians, bro.
But if you had the best of both worlds, a white girl and Latina together, Argentina, oh shit, man, you know what I'm saying? Cuban.
You just said Argentina?
Because they be white. Dude, they look white. Dude, they look white.
White Latinos.
Yeah. Cubans too. They look white, but they're Hispanic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I get the white girl with the feminine attributes and the work ethic. Oh, we good to go, baby girl. ¿Cómo estás? Me llamo Walter. Fresco. I'm saying? Gotcha.
You might want to learn some German too.
Schneisenhausen! Joe!
Yo, I wasn't gonna say that, but goddamn.
I don't know what it is. Said just I'm talking shit, bro.
Listen,
But,
you got Russians and you got your Germans, so Russians.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I shouldn't.
But
It was
first,
funny.
I want to bring up one topic. Mr. Organic verified what I've been saying for years. BBW's got the best poom poom. You cannot beat them.
Okay, I'll be honest, bro. He ain't lying. That is true.
Facts.
However, you don't want to be seen with these women in public. Okay, that's the issue. So in essence, you're fighting a battle you can't win because you could take her outside. Hell no, it's a crib only. Uber Eats and that's it, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? So you get bubble gum and some
Take
dick.
the elevator in the back.
Facts, bro. You used the service elevator, not the main one, the service one.
What the fuck?
That's a lot of weight, nigga.
The
Come on, man.
elevator.
The service elevator.
Yeah, you don't want that in the main elevator, bro.
Man,
Shit might break down.
Sickness for the thickness.
Service
Yo,
elevator
that's wild,
only,
bro.
bro. So, but yeah, man. You guys want dating advice, guys? I got you guys with everything. Cause I've been through it, bro. I've been through marriage, single moms, crazy chicks, girls on drugs, girls that do weed, alcoholics. Bro, my extensive dating history is unmatched, bro. And that's coming from me, a nigga that's like not even that crazy, but like, you know what I'm saying? Ask Billz, bro. Billz has seen me with hella girls, bro. Even now, I slow down a lot. But if you got a scenario, I can guide you through it. Why this happened, what happened, I already know, bro. I've been there already, nigga.
Fresh's body count is literally like under whatever he's guessing for sure.
Yeah, nigga.
Whatever Fresh says, it's over that for sure.
And guys, I'll be
Like, if
honest, it is over 1,000, but I hate saying it on air because it's kind of weird. It's kind of like they look at you like, what's wrong with you? You have STD? I don't, by the way, but it's kind of like, okay, imagine you're on a date with a girl and you tell her, my body count's over 1,000. She's like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? Like, it's kind of weird, so I kind of don't say it anymore because it's like, kind of like, let me keep that shit on the wraps. But like, you guys know what time it is, though.
Yo, bro, when like a chick tells you that her body count's like over 1,000, do you try to like one up her when you say like, yo, I'm 1,001 type shit?
See, I'm on stream, and they've called me for the party. See what I'm saying? See, y'all niggas don't understand, man. I be trying to be a good guy, but just stay inside and do my shit. Niggas be outside and shit, man.
Hey, man.
So
yeah, Fresh is donating to the church.
You're right. My bad, Fresh.
Hey, Fresh, just wanted to say, good stream. Look forward to the content too, man.
Appreciate
I'm
you,
liking
bro.
what you're doing so far, and can't wait to see more, man. This is a lot of value came out of this, especially with some of the speakers you had on here too. So keep it up, man.
Nah, because listen, this is about network, right? And listen, I don't know everything, but I do know a lot. And whatever I don't know, my friends can help you guys with that as well. So like, comes cars, girls, dating, some money plays. I got you. But MLD just paid somebody $100K for coaching. That's fucking huge, bro. That's like some insider info. He spent $100K, you spent $0. You see what I mean? So shit like that goes a long way. Of course, Donovan came into as well. So we'll have some more guests in here as well as we stream. But for the most part, man, W stream. Glad you guys came in, tuned into the stream. Had a lot of fun with you guys. And we are on the way up. 200K or bus.
Fresh,
Yes, sir.
we got a vlog coming out. Should be up. I'm thinking, when should we drop this? Like tomorrow morning?
Let's do it.
Okay, guys, new vlog tomorrow morning on FreshPrinceCeo YouTube. Be there, probably noon. I'm gonna drop it. I'm thinking noon premiere.
Let's go.
It's a good one.
Yes, sir.
That'll be fresh.
Because I'm not gonna like, guys, I want to do the vlogs only on locals, but Billz is like, bro, push it on channel 2 so you get both best of both worlds. So we'll do both.
W Billz.
But we're gonna put the X-rated stuff on locals only. So
the uncensored stuff, X-rated,
yeah, uncensored
fans, bro.
music and all, double dates. Billz, we need to do a double date too, bro.
Yes, sir. I'm waiting on you, bro.
So
W Billz.
Yeah.
Billz.
All right, guys. Any last questions at all?
No, we got it covered, bro. That's it. More
All right,
questions?
Kumo, thank you for hosting on Discord, Kumo, and the guys and the mods in Discord. Thank you guys for hosting. Appreciate it a lot. Billz for the setup, and TPCFilms for the lights, and W to the chat for watching and staying tuned. Listen, this is the first of many, but we're on a path to success, and I help you guys as much as I can. If you guys don't mind, if you don't mind at all, just hit me on these platforms as well. Instagram, this one right here is mine. This is the only real account. The rest are fake. Send
me the link fresh, and I'll put it into the bot, so it'll put it in the channel every time you post something.
Cool. I just put it in the chat here on Discord, and then of course, we are on the way to 200K. Actually, show you guys real quick. We're actually like how much away? We are. Show my studio real quick. Yeah, we're this much away from 190K. So we're almost there. We'll be going up this week, the last 28 days. So let's go. And then Kick as well. IRL streams coming very soon. Hopefully we get monetized soon as well. I'm speaking to YouTube as we speak, but it's not easy, brother. It's not easy being controversial.
And soon we'll be able to super chat again.
Yeah, dude, that'll be a W, bro. Like, oh my god, dude, that'd be so much. That'd be so lit.
Yes, sir.
Dude, you know what's funny? Back in the day, me and Miranda were doing streams, bro. I was making like 1 to 2K off of those streams, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, I saw, man. Man, people flood in there.
Cause you know what it is? It's girls, bro. Like niggas want to see is Fresh really smashing? Does he have game? Nigga, of course I have game, bro. Like nigga, you think I got here by accident? Like, bro, come on, man. This is not a fucking game, bro.
They didn't believe in you.
Nah. They thought I was paying our cap, bro.
So, all cap.
Yeah, but it comes with a lot of experience, bro. A lot of failures, a lot of W's, a lot of L's. So.
And then they would stalk you in all your posts and everything.
Yeah, dude. You know why I stopped doing the girls is because niggas are weird, bro. They'll DM the girl's family, like, oh, she's fucking a black guy. She's a mud shark. Like, bro, what the fuck, man? It's funny to me, but that's
there's some weird. They would ask her like, oh, how big is he? I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. They'd be like, yo, it's Fresh as big. I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? That shit's weird, dog. I was like, bro,
dude.
Maybe I should have started OnlyFans. Just kidding.
Dude, like if you did, it would. Wow, you destroy everybody,
bro. I've had girls willing to pay me 100K to do OnlyFans with them, bro. 100K. I turned it down. Cause I fuck Fresh. Hell no, nigga.
Fresh don't want that shit on his name. He don't want that karma.
New subscriber, shout out to you, man, for subbing to the channel. Appreciate that, bro. But the goal is gonna be 200K on YouTube, and then Billz, we gotta add that private group for the guys on locals eventually. So.
Yes, sir.
Also, my bad, guys. The super chats are on our freshstart.tv. Let me change that URL. But we'll do those.
I got you. We'll work on that.
At a different time. Yeah, but all right, fellas. I'm gonna end this out. Love you guys,
BBC
man.
gang, we up.
Hey, BBC gang, we up. We'll do some more of these, and then I might actually do one tomorrow. If you guys are down.
Yeah,
bro.
Yes, sir.
But I want to open up X Space too as well, because X is going pretty fire. We're at 14.2K on X. Not bad.
Okay, nice.
Not bad.
I don't know how to use.
Billz,
X, so.
I need the counters on the screen as well, at the very top. The counters.
Oh.
Okay. I can do whatever you want, bro. Just gotta let me know.
Yeah, I need counters too as well, and then a sub count goal for kick at some point.
All right, bet. Got you.
Cool. All right, fellas. I'm out of here, man. Good stream. A lot of sauce here from myself and the guests as well. And until next time, I'll see you guys on the flip side.
W stream. Have a good rest of your night.
God bless you.
Dig. Only thing is, Billz, I gotta end this shit, right? Hold on.
Yeah, click restream and then from the
Wait, no, I got this.
You can also FaceTime.
No,
I'll show you.
I got this.
I can also end it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. I got this,
It's
fellas.
just end stream on the browser.
End stream.
I think I was using Google Chrome.
End it.